Oh, goodness. Wrong. Thank you all for your patience. Here I am. Apologies about the long lead up. Yeah, we're live now. We're live. Every day, even when I don't think I have anything to do in any given morning, I end up having like at least 2 hours of stuff to do. Emails to send, invoices to send, paperwork to fill out. Yeah, got a little media tech stream there. That's okay, it's Elden Ring time. And as far as I can tell, unless anything happens, the rest of the day, it's free and clear. Wow, I should have cleaned my monitor. Got some speckles on it. That's fine. It's fine. Not gonna worry about it. That's what it ought to look like. Traveling into Eldenverse. Yeah, free and clear for family. Exactly. Gotta save all of my family. Well, I beat up the giant Astel, I think was here. It was a very cool fight. I mean, most of the boss fights in this game are. Let me think. What am I up to here? I think I don't know what's going on up here. I guess I could try to explore that. I still haven't done oh well, God. Gold Mask? Well, I haven't gone there. Even though I guess I've been to the... I don't remember talking to the Gold Mask. I still have to do Volcano Manor, which people have said is pretty cool. And then, yeah, I guess just snow territory. I don't remember if there's something up there preventing me from going up there. Also, I haven't been up on this plateau here, so I'm not quite sure how or when that happens. Something is at the back of the boss room. It seems to be the case. Let's go check. I don't know if I've ever done that. Will you ever seriously consider being a VTuber just for fun? One of the fully 3D ones. I played around with it. I want to say in like 2017. It's fun tech, but where I'm at right now, maybe a little relentlessly practical in my thinking, is that it's another thing that can break, you know? It's more software in the middle that can mess up. It's more things running at the same time on my PC. Though I don't think I'll gain anything from it now, which is why I'm not hyper motivated to like look into it. That said, there will likely come a time when I am either like visually unappealing due to my age, or maybe just don't want to look presentable anymore. Don't want to comb my hair. Or, yeah, maybe inventing other personas. I think this is how I got here? Maybe this isn't the back of the room. Because this looks like an elevator. What is a VTuber? Just streaming on YouTube? No, a VTuber... You may have seen it, like clips of it, but a VTuber is somebody that uses a camera to map their expressions and gestures and stuff onto a 3D model of a character. So, streamers can be cute anime girls, like we're all meant to be. Kazuna AI or Kazuna I is like the first prominent one I remember. I remember bringing it up on an episode of Dude Soup, I think again in like 2017 or so, being like, guys, this is the future. Isn't this something? Nobody was as enthralled with it as I was. We're cute anime dudes. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, wait. Ah, fuck. There's a thing. You don't have the right. Oh! You don't have the right. Or a furry, or a talking hamburger, yeah. These are all possible. Fuck. A ring of oath. Need an item from Manala. Okay. You should have it. Do you have to like use it or equip it? Or will it work if you have it in your inventory? Max Headroom was the first VTuber, let's be honest. That would probably be a key item. We're back to Ranni and look around the room. You got it. I'll remember where she is. Don't just take me a minute. I gotta reacquaint myself. I thought she was in the academy. There she is. Oh, what's up, Jet Cougar? Hey, Deonix, Cyan, Lick the Bee, Mecha Sasquatch, Captain. Good to see all of you. Halo Dudette, good to see you.
Art thou now assured of thy want to be born anew?
I thought she was gonna say something.
Be not alarmed.
Nope. Well, what's this? I just never opened this? I guess not. Oh, I didn't have the key before. Alrighty. Where did I get that key? I'm trying to remember. Grab those Chrono Cross textures. I did not. No, I haven't looked into it. I don't know. I think if I pick up Chrono Cross, I'm probably just going to keep playing the PS1 version of it. Wait a minute. Wait. This is the... Oh, it's just gone. If you have the ring, it's just gone. That's interesting. How would you know that the ring is what you need if you already have... Well, I guess it doesn't matter. I guess I was assuming there'd be some cutscene where I get to, like, walk through the fog wall. Nope. Alright. It exists to require you to do Ranni's quest before you go here. Okay. I get that. I get that, I guess. I guess it's that UX complaint about feedback loops and player information. Oh man, it's gonna be pretty out here. All these trees are here for a reason. They're here to give you like a vista moment when you walk through this tree line. Actually, it might be more of a it could be a performance thing. You're loading as you come up through the elevator. You want to give textures enough time to fill out. Why are they gonna let me summon here? Let's see, well, that's right. This game doesn't have VSync, does it? It doesn't have like a VSync you can set. I'm gonna guess it frame tears. No, I'll just go back. Has it enabled by default? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't see any frame tearing. Alright, well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. This is pretty. This is a pretty place. I like all these little light shafts. Inverse God Ray. Is it stuck at 60? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is capped at 60. I mean, if it could be 60, I would be disappointed. But it can't even hold 60 most of the time. There's just been a lot of games that have real dog shit optimization for PC lately. I'm still a little bitter about Ghostwire Tokyo, to be honest, because I'm really looking forward to playing that. What the fuck? Who did that? Ah! Who did that? Hey! 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 Was it a trap? Oh, it's a trap. Ah! Okay, yeah, those things. Oh yeah, the little daggers that fall over. That's cool. I wonder. That's such a cool. Oh no, there's a dude. Hey, hey. Hey. Ow. Oh man, these are babies. These are stupid babies. Ow. Oh, that's right, they teleport. Or they turn invisible or some shit. Some stupid baby bullshit they do. Wrong button. Where are you, baby? Spank your baby butt. Come here. Oh no. They're making a mockery of Dan Petrol. Ow! Not today. Nothing can stop my outrageous box office returns and sky-high strength stat. Texture pack is for the PSX version. Makes it look way better than the remaster. Won't run a shit because it's on an actual good emulator. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm just kind of torn about restarting my save file. I guess I didn't do that much. I got to Viper Manor and got stuck. So, you know, that's not like there's some A+ premium gameplay there that needs to be retained. There's just something cozy about that. Will you continue Max Payne? Yeah, actually I have it scheduled. I'm going to play it tomorrow. After we record Inside Games. So, in the evening time. Hey. Where are you, baby? Yeah, man, Max Payne games are awesome because they're so low commitment. It's like 6 hours for Max Payne 1, maybe like 8 to 10 for Max Payne 2. 3 is just a masterpiece. That's also not a very long game. I don't think I have all the Steam achievements. Hey, what's up, whale lover? I played Max Payne too young and it affected me tremendously. Yeah? I guess there's some stuff in there that's pretty tongue-in-cheek and silly from an adult point of view. But I guess if you play it young, it can be a little traumatic, I guess. Those beams look sick. They really do. Hey. Oh, wait, you're a ghost. You missed something? I figured I had to because I didn't find anything super meaningful in this ruin. There's probably a staircase down somewhere. I'm just looking, checking out scoping out the scene. Read the messages. Okay. I have to come back at night, I'm gonna guess. Is there anything in the game that... Oh. Is there anything in the game that indicates to you that things change at night? Oh. Yeah, it's kind of, like when you know what to look for, those are pretty obvious. Is it not night already? Maybe? It's kind of hard to tell sometimes. Oh, that reminds me. I think I got a 9. I think I got a 9. I did! I gotta go upgrade my sword. What's that point? The random text tells you something's only happened at night. Oh, okay. Map has the time. Oh, that's right. Yeah, there it is. It's late day. There you go. Anyway. So there's supposed to be a boss here, Commander Niall. Niall? Because he ain't around. He's a little puss. He doesn't want to face the box office might of Dan Petrol. Oh, at the church. Oh, here. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go upgrade my sword real quick. Oh, the legs you were wearing made me think of his armor. You're not there yet. Got it. Okay. It's always a somber state of a Soulsborne game when the, like, Nexus is empty. All the NPCs have scattered or died. Just staring at her hands?
Greetings. Are you... I can hear it from the howling, and you should keep your... I know you...
Yeah, I should go... Oops. I should go check in on Pooh Man.
I know you're strong.
Pooh Man wears a suit that's made of poo. He's Pooh. Eats poo and I don't know why.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit?
Well, right. Okay, well, whatever. I mean, I need souls for upgrades.
I took the mama to lay out your own.
Feels good. Somber Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. Okay. My power is overwhelming. 700 attack power. Shit. I don't think this door down here ever opened up. No. Oh, it's a thing. It's just a fucking thing. That's it. I thought it was a whole story bit for some reason. Was that there the whole time? How many hours deep am I? I want to say... Well, let's find out. I forgot I was in full screen! Okay, 90.4 hours. Okay. Okay. That reminds me, I got like a one-handed giant bolt launcher. What I wanted to do is have a build where I had my sword in one hand and like a one-handed bolt cannon in the other, but you can't shoot. No matter how strong you are, you can't shoot that thing one-handed, which sucks. That's why I need a shitload more stone sword keys. Gotta explore. Have to explore. Oh, I thought he was dead. He's making noises. I mean, I saw his like shadow get killed. It's just constipated. Yeah, he needs to talk to Pooh Man. Talk to him.
There are 4 more demigods yet to be located.
4 more?
Mikola of the Halig Tree, the Unalloyed. His twin, Melania.
I thought Mikella was a lady.
Swordswoman. Luna Princess Ranni, daughter to Rennala. And the one only known as the Lord of Blood. Ranni is said to have cast aside her great rune. So here at the Hold, we seek the whereabouts of the remaining 3 shard bearers. If you should learn anything of these matters, I'll trade your findings for a hidden treasure or a long-lost right, known only to me. We both desire to stand before the Elden Ring and become Elden Lord. As such, I hope we are compelled to work together.
Sure, buddy. He's often confused for a girl for lore reasons, or excuse me. Yeah, I thought they referred to Mikella as... I guess that makes sense. I seem to recall them referring to Mikella as a female at some point in the lore. Not a big deal, though. Whatever, man. I'm good. You be whatever you want to be, Mikella. Just roll along with it. I don't remember what was there. Alrighty. Pooh Man. I don't think he says anything.
Go and unshackle my cool.
Yeah.
Trapped in the sewer jail below
Oh, wait.
the capital. I can
Oh.
kill you and defile your corpse. Then the pox will truly be your own.
Okay, that's right. I have to go to the sewer underneath, Rayvale? I'm blanking on the name of the capital. Lanedell. There we go. Yeah. Beat that guy's ass in the sewers, talking all that shit. I think he's offering, right? Which I'm gonna assume is part of his, maybe part of his quest line. You let him give you the poo. Load me up with poo power. So here's a question. Are there any quests that are mutually exclusive? Like if you do one step in one quest, it means you can't do steps in another quest. Hi! Way, okay. Alright, we're doing this now. Think those were gonna home. FromSoft would never do that. That's true, you're right. They would never do that. Really wish I could ride around and look at the fire at the same time. Alright. What are you doing? Ooh, what are you doing? That was pretty cool. Summoned a big old frost sword. That was cool, I guess. Alright. You can end 3 other quests by doing his. Who's his? Oh. Saluvis? Yeah. I think I've met him. That name seems familiar. Yeah, you're here now. I really wish you weren't on the cliffside there. That was close. Oh, Saluvis. Isn't he he's the academic? Yeah, his ass is already dead. I think that's him, right? The snooty motherfucker. Next, Ranni? Next to Ranni? Fuck! Did not think the fire was gonna go all the way behind. But it did. What are we doing? Ah. Shit. Ugh. Oh, that's right. It's the one who has the real dolls. Nobody touch my dolls. They're from my research. This guy has some mean attack patterns. There's a gun. Okay. Okay. The second time that move just zoomed right to me and one-shot me. That's cool. That's fun. That's cool. That's a cool thing. Love that. Love it. Maybe if I run towards him, he'll overshoot me. Maybe he has to move forward. Or maybe it's one of those sweet FromSoft attacks where he just spiral homes into you, no matter where you are. interesting. Your compass goes away when there's a boss bar on screen. What? Fuck you! Oh my god. There. That hurt me still. The game doesn't know shit about line of sight. Oh no, wait, it was the mimic summon. I keep forgetting. What are we doing? Ow. Well, I can't run into him if he's doing that attack. But when he flies away like that, I don't know which one he's gonna do. What? Bro! Come on! For real? What if the dragons just hit everything? What if they just hit everything? We know most of the game is like dodging attacks and stuff, and like seeing an attack coming and dodging it. Not being where the hit is. Okay, cool. We're gonna make a dragon that just hits everything. It's all hit. The entire game becomes a hitbox. That's how we're gonna do this. Oh fuck. So I can't tell. Ugh. Okay, I got really lucky there. Strat might actually be to try to just blitz him so hard. Oh, I got so lucky that he either runs away or gets stunned. Get off the horse! Get off the horse! What? Nope. Okay. Oh, what? Oh, I guess triggered the runaway cutscene. No? Okay. What? That's pretty... What? I guess there must be some kind of trigger if he gets too far away from a certain combat area that he despawns. Maybe so you can't, like... Can't kite him into something else, maybe? That's a little weak. Yeah. Fucking... Oh, there's a wave that comes out of it. Ow, well, I survived. What the fuck? God. Thought I'd have a chance to dodge that. God damn, man. Torrent. Oh my god, it missed. It missed again. Fuck off. Elden Ring! From Software's trying their best to cheese this shit out of me. Watch this shit hit me. Watch it. Okay, alright. Fuck off! Don't do the sword. Okay. fast running through did help. There, fuck you. Damn, though. 120,000. Oh, you get the spell? Cool. That was a lot of souls. A lot of runes. This is all the proof I need that Vin Diesel should have been in a movie where he plays his own twin. And like one of the Vins is really tough and one of them isn't, and they have to learn how to work together, and it's like Vin and Vin, you know, two different Vin Diesels. Yeah, VDCU. Oh man. Whatever. This, like, it's fun how in so many different ways FromSoft games do represent gaming from a different era. Because there was a whole window of games where, like, you put up with stuff because the game was good. You put up with, like, weird glitches or bad design or, like, it just crashed every so often. Just put up with that shit. You're like, hey, whatever. I can deal with it. Game's fun. Look at that. 101. Vindication. That's a pretty good one. You put up with the first 60 hours of a JRPG because the story gets good. Yeah, I think it's also like... I think it's also like, with JRPGs, you kind of embrace that it is a slow burn. You kind of want something that is longer. But yeah, that's another good example. Are you strong enough to dual wield giant swords? Probably. Yeah. I mean, if I can one hand this one, can't you do both? You don't have to have more strength to have two swords, do you? I don't watch live streams, but there's that for being a staple watch on YouTube on Inside Games. Not to be confused with Inside Gaming, of course. No. Inside Gaming is a property owned by Starlight Charts. By, what is it? Discovery... called Warner Media, Discovery Warner Media now? Or something like that. I guess Discovery now owns Inside Gaming. Whatever. Finally watched the Blizzard Inside Games video. Good shit, I really liked it. I'm glad to hear that, yeah. Seems like we're finally getting a bit of a stable uptick in viewership. I think publishing twice a week is finally starting to pay off. Oh, looks like there's a hole there. Should probably touch the grass first instead of running around picking up all the goodies. Watch your podcast today. It was good. Well, thank you. Go in the hole. Oh, don't worry about that, Hanzo. I'll be going in that hole. Right. Dan leaves no hole undelved. Oh, that's okay. They used to make booze out of it? That's pretty cool. This is now Dan's hole. This is where the meteor hit? Man, there's a lot of meteor shards here. Would stand to reason. I would expect a bigger crater, though, I guess. Music is really interesting. High tense note. Hello. Hello. Is this a doll of Ranni? Dead Dino, thanks for the prime. Sitting under some dead fingers, I think? Is that what those are? Kiss the hand, Vin. Be a gentleman. All right. Okay, yep. That's what we all thought would happen. We all knew it. Anyone could have predicted it. Oh. Thank you for getting rid of my sex doll. That shit was weird.
So it was thee who would become my lord.
Oh.
Perhaps I needn't have warned thee. I am pleased, however. Thou art a fitting choice. I go now to the night sky. It is there I shall find mine order. I bid thee travel the path of the Lord, and once all is done, we shall see each other once more.
I got a maiden? But she's gone already. She's gone. Oh. Dark Moon Greatsword. The Moon Greatsword. That looks really pretty. Bestowed by a Carian queen upon her spouse to honor long-standing tradition. One of the legendary armaments. Ranni's sigil is a full moon, cold and leaden, and this sword is but a beam of its light. Oh. Oh. It's like cold, but it's got a branch and leaves inside of it. Oh. That is a sick looking sword. Kingsfield weapon? Turn it on? I don't know if I can. Because I don't have the ability. I don't have the stats, yeah. I'm not smart enough. Yeah, I don't have the intelligence. Cool. This is in every FromSoft game, really? We're back to Ranni's rise and travel to its entrance. Blaidd has a few words to say. Well, okay. Alright. I will do that. There's always a Moonlight Greatsword. Huh. My path through most FromSoft games are pretty bumbling and narrow because I never really streamed them, and I never really never really poked around the internet for like context. Kind of experienced the. What are those dots? Who's saying dots? Oh, I guess this is Blaidd.
No matter what might happen, Ranni, she needs me.
Oh, is he mad? Is he mad that I married his waifu? Oh, you're gonna fight now, aren't you? Yeah, you are. Ooh, he twirled. Yeah. The hitbox. Ooh! Fuck. God, this game eats inputs, I swear to fucking God. Ooh! Yeah, that one's gonna get me. Damn, bro. Oh, I think you were gonna cross all that distance. Bless that hitboxes. Bruh! The wrong button. It's an interesting bit of balance where, like, if you take a big hit, even with a great shield, you do that, like, Dragon Ball slide back, which means you can't just punish everything. Well, that sucks for Blaidd. Sorry, bud. So I... Is that the same... That seems like it's the same thing that happened to what's-his-name? The beast guy. Freaks out because of rot, I guess? Eyes go red? Favorite weapon of Blaidd, the half-wolf. In defiance of the fate he was born to, Blaidd swore to serve no master but Ranni. As proof, the sword was imbued with cold magic the moment the oath was sworn. Gronk, yeah, not Radon, the guy over this guy. Yeah, Gronk. Recommend checking in with the rest of Ronnie's gang. I'm trying to remember where everyone is. What's his name is already dead. Yeah, Saluvis. I don't know where Renna is. His helm is over along the wall where Selves was. So Saluvis. His helm? Did I not just get that? I don't need his helm. Maybe I do. CMK, thanks for the sub. Almost the second birthday, yeah. Renna's Ranni. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, I think I already found that. Somebody pointed me to that. Was it rot or destined to death? I don't know. I gave him a lot of... Oh, thank you. The names are fucking confusing. They are, but I kind of get why they're that way in this setting, given that it's like, people don't die, but their souls can be separated, divided, recombined. Pretty sure it was the death rune. Oh. Death rune makes people crazy? At least pick different phonemes sometimes. I think from a viewer / player perspective, yes, that would be nice. But I honestly think that, like, what the heck is that? I think the naming, I actually do kind of get it from a setting perspective, given how, like, it's like incestuous, sort of, given that it's the same, like, souls getting mixed around over and over again. It's not like, and I think in that way it is sort of hearkening to the, like, shit. More tradition. Fuck you. Oh my god. Okay. Just got hit stunned. Got fun locked. Given the, like, it is sort of like amped up medieval fantasy, because medieval fantasy is always about how, you know, incestuous aristocracy always conspires to collude power, or they always conspire to consolidate power. They always backstab each other. They always want to like own everything. They want to control the system. When they're no longer troubled with like having to farm, they just kind of go nuts. They get poo brain. And then their shitty machinations cause the commoners to suffer. And that's kind of the story of Elden Ring, told out through many different like kingdoms and storylines. At this point, it seems like people in this world have such a understanding of the flow of life and death, and they can control it with magical means. In science fiction, you know, they would control it with technology, but it is an examination, I think, of the human condition, if you can even call it human anymore. After you've gained the ability to cancel death, what does that do to the natural order of things? What does that do with nature? How does that change the world? How does that change the human experience? It's very transhumanist, despite being, you know, not science fiction. Ah. Yeah. Not today! No! Why did you go to that? I was straight up holding the left trigger. Maybe it buffered it or something. I don't know if that's quite it, but that goes into late game spoilers. Yeah, I'm just talking. I'm just saying words. Oh, this is an angrier one? Just theorizing. Fuck. Get up! That is a bigger one. Fuck! Alright, okay. I don't think I picked up my runes last time. I haven't fought Millennia yet. There was one of these things. I'm dropping these to remember where the stone sword key gates are. Oh, that's the... a lot of help. Eat my butt. Don't get stuck! We can teleport! Ultra combo. Ultra! There we go. Suck my butt. Jeez. These little notifications are kind of fun. Every so often. Because you're your most hated enemies. I can see why. I can see why. I think I still hate the birds with the blade legs the most. Okay, well, I guess that's the only thing there. Oh, I guess the ruins are still... It's this whole thing. Okay. Giant crows are terrifying. I don't know that I've run into a giant crow yet. Maybe I have? portal move. I did not mean to get off. Fuck you. Ugh. Man, why do these things have to be here? Hey, Christian, don't. Hello, welcome. Welcome to the stream. You got a hidden floor. Yeah. Okay, all right. Not bad, not bad. 3 of them, actually. All right. I don't think I've seen you play any other Souls games. You usually run strength builds. Not really, no. In Souls 3, I did magic, which was interesting and challenging. I didn't finish Souls 2. I think when I was playing it, I was just doing, like, sword and shield. I'm pretty sure that's what I did in Souls 1. I don't remember what. I think in Demon Souls, I was like a baby and did shield and polearm. Because you can do that thing where you shield and poke at the same time. And then Sekiro, or at Bloodborne, I just did the cane whip the whole game. Because it was pretty cool. I like that weapon a lot. I never really dicked around with anything else. It was just pistol and cane whip. That combo was super sick. And then Sekiro, I mean, there's tools, I guess. But... But no, going like full strength is kind of a new thing. When are you gonna go full weeb with the magic katana? Moon Veil? Is that what it is? A billion Bloodborne nerds just shrieked in horror. Yeah. Like I said, I played most other Souls games just kind of on my own. And I finished it. Oh, so many dogs. I mean, the cane whip was kind of 2 weapons, though, right? Cane and a whip. Right there in the name. Vin Diesel would definitely appreciate Nippon Steel. Hanzo Steel. Folded 3 billion times. By the ancient masters in glorious Nihon. I don't know, though. If you consider how weird it is that we haven't seen a movie in which Vin Diesel wields a katana. It does seem like something that should have happened by now. Wait, is that really a thing? Or is the Bloodborne community really, like, up their own ass about the cane whip and Bloodborne for some reason? I know that... Yes? For real? For fucking real? But it... Is it on the level of, like, people saying that if you summon in Elden Ring that you didn't actually beat the game or some shit? There's no way he didn't pick up a katana in Triple X. He didn't. He didn't, though. Not that I recall. He used guns. I don't think he used a lot of melee weaponry in Triple X. Bloodborne nerds hate the cane whip for no reason. Interesting. Interesting. I love hearing about this stuff. That stuff is so fascinating to me. The way that people, like, invent separation. It's like when people don't have a class to feel better than, they will make one up. Just so they can, like... The Warlf. Oh, shit. You got some health on you. The thing is, it took me a while to realize, but I think a lot of that culture, at least in the US, it just comes from people who like are trying to sort of crowdsource trolling on 4chan. Either there will actually be a weapons grade social malcontent. What's the word? Misanthrope. There we go. Sometimes there are like just weapons grade misanthropes that will go onto 4chan and post a long screed that they actually believe in about how people are doing it wrong and they're doing it right. And these people should get out of video games. But I think 9 times out of 10, it's done as a sport. You channel being a weapons grade misanthrope, which I guess to some degree means you are one on some level, but you do that and you post it, and the game is to try to get people upset, to see if you can have a thread that survives for more than 24 hours, just people arguing about stuff that doesn't matter. So then while you're playing your video game, you can just hit F5 and see people yell at each other, and it's kind of fun. I think that's most of where it starts. Yeah, the shitpost Olympics, exactly. The problem is the people who you know do the high bar, that do the post right, they actually do find all the Play-Doh heads that like get suckered in by it. They find all the pudding brains. The pudding brains that aren't smart enough to know how to troll everyone else, and they're dumb enough to get trolled. People argue nothing happens, entertainment. Yeah, I mean, I think the entertainment is manipulation. It's knowing that you can make the idiots dance to your tune. Oh, gotta find some doggos. These only appear at night, right? Am I wrong about that? There's nothing like getting a sibling all wound up over nothing? Yeah. I think that's a good way to describe the appeal of it. It's putting bugs in a jar and making them fight. Oh, they're around in daytime too? Okay. If you want to rile up a Bloodborne fanboy, tell them that the rifle spear is the best weapon in the game. What a thing to be a fan of, too. There's only one game. No one's said anything about it since it came out. I guess except the sequel, remake, and port that is in development. According to that dude on the... According to Nick. The Xbox era podcast. Sony hates Bloodborne. Sony's relationship with Bloodborne is, I think, Nintendo's with, like, Mother and F-Zero. It doesn't make any money. I think Bloodborne was like 4 million? That's okay. Did the Nvidia leak saying it was coming to PC? Oh yeah, the PC port, that's right. Well, the Nvidia leak's been right about everything else, so. Now that, I think, is pretty reasonable, a pretty reasonable expectation. A game that gets 4 million sales with how Sony's been doing on PC, that's a pretty safe, like, sure, support it. Oh, it wasn't in there? Okay, never mind. I wonder what the tail was for Bloodborne. I think that was the tail. I think 4 million is about where it plateaued out, but I could be wrong. They never announced it. It's mostly just been analysts trying to, like, guess. Trying to think of something I'm defensively elitist about. I haven't found any. Is it the living turtles that I gotta murder? I thought it had to be the ghost turtles. I don't want to kill a good boy. Isn't Japan Studio dead too? So, oh my gosh. That's a big boy. Sort of. Yeah, sort of. They got sort of broken up, and I think about half their staff merged into Team Asobo. Okay, well. Guess I gotta hit you with something. Can't throw down that far. Need a bow. Okay. I got a few of those. Let's not equip the nice arrows, huh? Bang. God. Plunge attacks, risk it for the biscuit. I thought about it. No, okay. That was sad? That was sad, wasn't it? Didn't need to make that sound, but it did. Oh, reroll. Oh. It's a pretty hefty hint, though. Careful with, just straight up telling me what to do, unless I ask. For the solutions to things, yeah. But that's okay. Oops. What the heck? What are you doing over there? I didn't really put that anywhere, though, so it's fine. Thrusting sword. Heavy thrusting sword. Yeah, the hint is not great. Quest bugs easily, too. Well, God, it's big time frozen. It actually kind of made sense why there was seemingly nothing over in this area. It helps you aren't about to have fun. How dare you? No, oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, looking like circling that tower for 15 minutes was going to be a massive waste of time. So I don't resent being told that. Hey, what's up, BB number 9? It's good to see you. How's it going? It is going well. I had a nice workout, got some work done. I have a pretzel sesame croissant waiting for me. I'm actually going to take a break and eat in a minute here. I also ordered a cold brew because I got a lot of Elden Ring to get through today. Got a lot of work to do in the lands between. I'm having a humdinger of a day. Look at this. This is just wonderful. Nice little particle effects. Zoop zopping around. That's your titillate quota for the day. I guess I don't know what my quota is. Is it just the one? Because if so, then yeah. Titillate is fun, but I feel like titillation was even more fun. Titillation. Really expected there to be a turtle right down there. Up? Turtle? No? No dog? Okay. There we go. Nightbot finally woke up. Is cold brew anything beyond iced coffee? Genuinely curious. Well, I have a genuine answer for you. It is! Cold brew is literally what it says. It is brewed cold. You take a bunch of coffee grounds, you dunk them in water, and you just let it sit in a fridge overnight. 12 to 24 hours. And over time, it kind of infuses and you get cold brew. Iced coffee is coffee that is drip brewed with hot water. You have coffee grounds, hot water, you drips on top of them, goes through a filter into a cup, and then you just pack ice into that. Because it's not brewed hot, cold brew is typically not as bitter. I don't know the exact chemistry of it, but there's some business in the beans that ends up not coming out into cold brew. You just get kind of a different flavor profile. It's usually a little smoother, less acidic. Yes, thank you. Which doesn't necessarily mean it's easier on your stomach, mind you, because it's... Oh, I mean, that's why the dogs are here. Because it can have more caffeine. Which sometimes can wreck people up, but... It would be a cool gameplay thing if the presence of those dogs indicated spectral magic dog. But I don't see one. Yeah, softer mouth feel. Mm-hmm. But yeah, what's interesting is it takes a lot of grounds for like the yield. You end up going through coffee a lot faster. I made my own for a while. I should get back into that actually, because I've been developing a hankering for cold brew now that it's getting into the summer months. Getting a little toastier. I'll make a pretty rippin' iced cappuccino. I passed it. U.S. Barista Championship wrapped yesterday. What? No, I didn't. What are the categories? Is it like, because surely there has to be something about the showmanship of coffee brewing. Where you saw the message, it was down that cliff. Where I saw the message. Saw a message? Oh. Oh. I saw that little... Yeah, I saw that... I just completely didn't look. Wow. I guess I assumed that this landing down here was the same as the other one that I was already on. But it was not. However, that more or less confirms my suspicions. That the presence of tiny dogs indicates a large dog. I'm gonna guess the other one's over here. I need to go over there anyway. Oh, I guess I have to drop... Okay, I have to go up there from there. New question, tuna salad or chicken salad, is one superior? All things being equal, I'm more of a chicken salad person, I think. Mostly because chicken salad is usually done with like shredded chicken or cubed chicken has a better mouthfeel than canned tuna. Canned tuna is like, it's fine nutritionally, but in terms of its like mouthfeel and its texture, not very good. You usually have to mix it with a bunch of other stuff. Like making a tuna melt is okay because like you got the bread and the cheese, and it's just like it's already mushy and gooey, so it kind of fits. Same with like, I mean that's kind of the idea behind tuna salad, I guess. That's why you put mayonnaise in it. But one thing I've never had is a tuna salad with actual like chunk tuna. I guess that's ceviche is kind of that. Oh, what is this? Are you a dragon? There's just a dragon here. Fuck, man, I'm gonna have to beat you up now. Is this the same one? Different one, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I mean, it's not... Oh, that's weird. Oh, of course you can still hit me. Okay, there we go. Down on the ground now. I lost 90 pounds 4 years ago. My lunch every day was tuna salad and spinach for like 6 months. Really helped me shed weight. Yeah, I mean, it's cheap. Canned tuna is cheap and nutritional. Great source of protein. Oh, there's multiple. Oh my god, there's another one right over there. Holy cow. I shouldn't have lived through that. Fuck. Yeah, I think I aggroed the other one. Yeah, I hear him. long as they don't have the ice sword, I think they'll be okay. High ground dragon. Stop running backwards. Frame rate is going to absolute shit. Okay, how's the Obi-Wan playthrough been? Pretty good, actually. I'm having fun with it. It's getting a little spicy near the end. Getting a little, putting up a fight, for sure. But it's fun. It's fun, it's campy. Obi-Wan's voice actor is absolutely wretched. The combat mechanics are enjoyable, actually. So there's 3, at least. Different competitions are brewer, roaster, cup taster, latte art, barista, which includes 3 drinks, espresso, milk, and freestyle, and presentation thereof, and coffee knowledge. Something where you can like sip a cup of coffee and say where the beans came from, what part of the mountain they were grown on. Oh no! Oh. The name of the person who picked them. There's some blue lads over there. Intelligence of the bean. Deep bean knowledge. I live my life for this bean. I love that. I fucking love that. I love that, like, there's so many people on this planet and the human experience is so varied that people can just say like, yep, my life's about the bean. Bean water. That is what I care about. That's what I know anything about. I'm going to spend my entire life learning about bean water. Wait, why were you telling me that? Is there a turtle down there? Okay, I'm gonna get off Torrent. Torrent likes to just move around. Hi, what's up, Queefer Sutherlands? Been following the winner on Instagram for a while. She's cool. The whole live streams are awesome to watch. I can imagine that. Oh, wait, what's this? A little ledge down there. What's that? Look. Kind of looks like there's a cave. I bet there's not, though. Kind of looks like there is. Looks like there's something down there. This seems like a bad idea. Yeah, there'd be a message on it, I think. If it were actually something you could or should drop to. People want me to jump, though, so I gotta do it. Gots to do it. Maybe you're the first to find it. Maybe I'm the first to find it. Maybe no one's found it before me. You're right. You know what? You're right. You know what? You're right. There's red splorches right here. But you're right. Oh, wait, no, he's fighting something. Whoop! Ew. Too bad you didn't land on the super secret that I'm about to find. What are they fighting? Huh. Oh! Okay. 1,000, that's not so bad. Here we go. Here we go. And okay. It's always interesting to see how different games prevent you from doing anything you shouldn't do. So yeah. They just give you a nice little shove off into the void. Yeah, world first. You saw it here. You saw it here. That's really interesting though, because when I was thinking before Elden Ring came out, I was turning over an open world Souls game in my head. I was like, man, how are they going to prevent people from just getting everywhere? Just like kids in the ball pit. They're going to climb over every square inch of that game. They're going to break stuff. It's going to be embarrassing. There's going to be memes. But they've actually covered their bases pretty well. They have some pretty good environmental rules. Oh, turtles. A turtle. Maybe that way? They have some pretty good environmental rules that provide you very clear and separated areas to move around in. And then there's little things like that of like just disallowing you from scraping down a wall and maybe landing on geometry. Okay, I want to see what's in here. I still have to eat my snack. I'm going to eat my snack, but I want to see what's in here. Electo. That's a cool name. He's going to kill me now. Was he the leader of the, like, gang that killed the first demigod? He's got a shitload of health. Oh, yes, she is. Okay. Well, I died. Saw me playing Elden Ring and Bruce playing Cyberpunk and immediately thought they lost a bet to each other to swap games. We both like both these games, though. Because they're both rad games. I gotta play more Cyberpunk. That is always true. Alright, I'm gonna take a break, though. Break time. I'm gonna have my snack. I'll be right back. It'll take like 5 minutes. Just gonna enjoy a little snack break. See you soon. Yeah, I'm back. I'm back. I'm all snacked up. Fully snacked up. Got to get my ass kicked by this boss a couple hundred more times. Did I already pick up my shit? I did. Okay. Okay, I absolutely can't, under any circumstances, get hit by that jumping attack. That is a one-shot. I think I stagger though with my attacks. It means I can probably get some. Okay, that works too. Yeah. That doesn't. Okay, there's a grab. Okay, there's a grab. Usually what if attacks bounce off my shield, usually what's usable there is like I do the shield counter and then like 2 light attacks is usually what I can get away with. There's a little bit of chance to recover after the counter. Also might be able to stagger this character, posture break this character. That's how you kill a demigod. Give him a little grab, a little stab, a little grab and stab. Okay. Shit. So if I see that, I just have to... What if I run forward? Because the jump... What if the jump is like... If the jump projects her forward, so if I just run towards her, then it'll miss. Book it. Yeah, running the other way. Just running away might work. If I can get out of range. And then it seems punishable. She hits the little, like, AoE pops, and then you can run in and bap her. Just beat the first dragon yesterday? Yeah, Papa Bear? You beat your first dragon. No such thing as the first dragon. Just whenever you get there. Or you can hit her out of the jump and cancel the attack. That's real risky though, because if it goes weird for any reason, I die. Yeah, the back jump. Okay. What's that? Oh, not dead. Okay. Shit. Let me get one of these off. Damn it. Okay, fine. Always a backdash? Always a backdash. Okay, so there's no following up on that. Fuck, man. Very awkward. Combos. Okay. Okay, always... Okay. They always, Electo always dashes out of hit stun. So I don't really have an opportunity to follow up. That's okay. I can just get the big hits. I feel like jumping attacks might be good. The counter's okay. It doesn't seem to hit much, though. I don't know. I might have to just... I think the only thing is I can counter to her is she just does like a little poke. Bet you can't jelly? I mean, yeah, that would make this a lot easier, but... Silver Boy San, thank you. I don't know what I'm thanking you for. Hello and welcome. Thank you for the lizards. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for sending those cool lizards. What's the name of that emote? Okay, well I got lucky there. Why did I do that? Stop it. Stop it, you fucking video game. Oh, it's the... Ah, that's right. It's the modern PogChamp. So fast. Why do I keep thinking I can punish that? I got really lucky that time. Punishable ones are pretty obvious. They're just a little tinky binks. Like that. Ooh! Down! At least it's not a oneer. I mean, it is if I'm not full. That was close. There we go. I was waiting for that. What did I mean? Oh, what am I doing? It's not actually not always safe to punish that there. I'm gonna try. It's gonna hit me. What am I thinking? What am I thinking? I gave that one away. Fila Yank, thank you for the cheer. I'm not sure how big a role RNG has. So many times RNG is I don't see the pattern yet. It's a combo. It's a combo. Seeing the pattern, like... So first of all, there aren't really that many patterns. There used to be. But Elden Ring is not so pattern focused, really. Because enemies will just rapid fire a bunch of attacks and not always in set combos. So it is more about knowing for your particular build, what attacks you can punish safely and which ones you can't. That's kind of what it relies down to. And like the things you have to just get at, the specific dodges you need for individual moves. Now, the RNG is, sometimes you can accidentally guess correctly. Or, I think the more RNG is, if they do moves that are more punishing, then you have more opportunities to do damage. And if they don't do moves that tend to hit you, or are harder to dodge... How am I doing that? Like with this boss, I only have to... Like, if I just get grabbed once at the wrong time... so it can come down to just incidentally missing one grab of a victory versus a loss. Fuck! I think RNG may be overstated. I don't, but that's me. I think it's still a pretty RNG game. It's not only RNG, but I think the presence and weight of RNG is one of the reasons it's a little more popular, or quite a bit more popular. I think that's part of it. I think most popular games are not very skill based. I think that's a big thing with multiplayer games. Mixing in so much chaos that like skill doesn't actually provide a full determining factor of the outcome. RNG isn't overstated with Elden Ring, and even speedrunners have said as much. Because there are only a few bosses you can push into a pattern. That was awesome. I was so lucky. So you can knock... Okay, I can knock her out of her normal thing, but I don't think I can react to it. Like, I don't think I can see it coming and then jump and hit her in time. Yeah, I'm fucked. Did not roll the right way the first time. That doesn't make it less of a game or anything. And it doesn't make skill not a factor. I'm not trying to say it's just a slot machine. But I do think that, like, if your factor remains consistent, or if your skill remains consistent, then I do think it is possible to run a boss over and over until you get the pattern that matches your skill set. And you only need it once. You only need that once. I think also most bosses are not... Like, if there was some kind of algorithm that made sure that you had to, like, successfully dodge every attack pattern a boss can have, but bosses don't even really have patterns in this game. They have moves. This boss is actually a little more predictable than most so far. Damn, man. I don't think I was ever gonna get... Ooh, kind of shades. I mean, it's even an extension of how I felt about Dark Souls 3. That, like, at some point in the game, your build, like, the experience you have is not going to be very like, planned. There's just so many weapons, so many builds, so many ways that the way that you play interacts with a given boss's moveset. Heck. But whatever. No one's opinion on the amount of RNG in the game, or that the effect of it on an individual's experience actually matters all that much. Fuck, what am I thinking? I'm getting distracted. I really do think you can see it though. Like, it's more popular because I think the RNG provides or the randomness of the boss encounters does provide a cloak. It obscures the results enough that makes people want to keep trying, as opposed to giving up, which is how most people react to FromSoul's boss encounter, or FromSoft boss encounters, Soulsborne boss encounters, whatever, hard to concentrate and do this at the same time. Like, Skyrim is really popular, and it's way less of an RPG. It's a lot more... Well, I don't know. Skyrim is just... To call it RNG... is not quite what RNG is, but I think it does similar things. Shit! Keep forgetting you gotta run directly backwards. You can get away with like 2 rolls all the way back. I think people are conflating a combo with a pattern, like certain attacks will chain together. Those chains aren't used in a specific order consistently. Well, then it's not a pattern. Then it's a fighting game, which is kind of what this is. Like, sure, things can go together, mechanically. You have moves that have startup, attack, and recovery. So does the enemy. They're allowed to do certain special things, and so are you. You just have to figure out the overlap where you beat them mechanically, and then try to execute that with the buttons. Fucking hell. So yeah, even if I don't get that fast enough, I don't get to punish. It's getting messy. But yeah, like, to me also, the RNG is that even at this level, and maybe it's not so much this, and again, this is also the randomness of it, based on what level you enter a boss. But this is a one-hit boss fight. If I spend endurance in a certain way, and then at exactly that moment, out of the random chance that the boss will do 4 things, it chooses to do the combo where it just keeps hitting me over and over again, then it's gonna hit me. If I'm in a particular state, and out of the 5 things it could do, it chooses to do the one thing that will kill me, that's the randomness. I guess that exists in every game that has AI to some point, but like when the bosses when the boss fights are won or lost over 1 or 2 hits, then the randomness of whether or not they do that thing is really all it comes down to. I guess you can do your part as the player and minimize that randomness by not putting yourself in that state in the first place, but... What did I do? See, I rolled to the side instead of back. I'm trying to elocute a point instead of actually observing. I don't know. RPGs at some point are always a little strange. I guess it doesn't... What's fun is, like, this is just progressing towards the it's a video game thing at the end of the day, you know? It's fun. Sometimes I'll read critiques of games, and they'll critique things, and they'll follow their critique down a certain logical path, and then they'll arrive at something that's just video games. It's like, well, it's a video game. Like, it can't do these things that I thought it would be able to do. Like, yeah, it's a video game. Oh, it's a video game. I suppose it's a video game. That was interesting to see critiques go there, because that's kind of, I feel like, what this is approaching. You do your little twirl. I might do the poke after that. That might be safer. Okay, as long as I'm backing up, as long as I'm going backwards when it starts, I can still just do a roll. Didn't react fast enough. Ah. The game does suck. That's exactly my point. No, I think this game's actually very good. This game's very good. I think it managed to adapt. You know, it took the experience and just like tweaked a couple things. Oops. It turned some knobs to make the Soulsborne experience more more engaging. Or, engaging is the wrong word. More sorry, I'm fumbling my words. Appreciable, I guess. It took out some of the elements that make people walk away. And I honestly think the way that people mentally react to what I perceive to be more injections of randomness is a motivating factor to keep playing. I think it's like Call of Duty multiplayer, you know? It's a big chaotic battlefield. You have some moments where you get to feel like you've done something, but it is kind of down to the chaos and randomness of other players and what they're doing. And the next match might always be better. You're always chasing the one match, right? You're in the matchmaking queue until you get the one where you feel like a god. And in comparison, that's the one attempt on the boss where you win, where everything goes your way. Oh, I'm level 101, which is plenty to beat this, I think. Why did I think that? I keep thinking that one's gonna bonk off. Didn't quite reach. Oh, okay. Lucky. Oh, no, not quite. That stab is really annoying because it puts me directly into one-hit territory. I gotta keep healing every time. Woo! Fuck, couldn't even heal in time. Damn. Armor would probably help. Yeah. That's true. But I like my role. And I like seeing Dan Petrol's chiseled physique. How can you die with a hat that aerodynamic? You know, that's a good question. I'm glad you asked, though, Irish Hammer. Because my hat certainly... Why did I get hurt? My hat is always carving my way into the future. So that one bonks off. Come on, you nerd. I can get out of it. Party Pat, thank you for gifting a couple subs. Oh, no. Gone. Good to see you, thank you. What's that little tiny slash? Like, not that one. Shit, I don't think I got it in time. And I rolled twice instead of healing. I really gotta roll. There's no reason to not... I tried a couple of attempts to, like... just back up. How about that physic that reduces the next hit you take by 90%? I guess so I can so I can take one hit? Yeah, I suppose there's no reason to not use a wondrous physic. Although it doesn't come back until you rest at a grace, right? Oh, I'd have to go all the way back, I think. Comes back on respawn. Oh, really? Oh, it comes back every time you die. I didn't know that. Well, shit. What am I doing? Oh, no! That was dumb. Yeah, fine. Fine. Whatever. Stab me already. I think part of my Wondrous Physic too is that it breaks posture more quickly, which is kind of exactly what my character is meant to do. And it worked pretty well the one time I remember to use it. So let's bust it out. I don't even think I have it bound. You fought the one that's invisible, like this enemy which you can't see him. No. No, I haven't. Lucky there. Still not enough. Sometimes you have to wonder why your tarnish takes so goddamn long to finish drinking. That was it. That was the one. Black flame is real strong. Yeah, it can kill it. It can kill a demigod. It ought to be. Why does my health bar keep changing around? Shit, it's done. I wonder... Maybe I can punish the backdash? Or just punish the dash in general? Because if I'm on top of her while she's on the ground, she tends to dash out of it when she wakes up. So maybe I can chase that down. Alright. Shit. Okay. Oh wow. Huh. Thank you. Thank you, based Elden Ring, for making me ungrabbable. Shit. Fucked. Whoa, I thought that was it. Oh, whatever. I'll take it. God. Click the stick. Stand up. Okay. I think I can get like a clean 3 hits off if I get the first one. Oh, and she doesn't backdash. Shit. She was too close. I don't know what I could have done about that. Fuck. Maybe if I started sprinting away as absolutely soon as possible, but... You have to hit her 30 times and she only has to hit you twice. Yeah. I mean, it seems like it might be higher than 30? If you're close, you can sprint under. I thought about that. I don't know if she, like, jumps forward every time, or if she homes in on you. But, yeah, sprinting under is not a bad idea, especially if she goes forward every time. That might actually be way easier to clean. Oh! Saw it too late. Oh, she does home? Okay. Home. I guess it's both. They both kind of work, don't they? Fuck you! God damn. Should have just held guard. I don't know why I was trying to suck in some endurance. Got my strength up to 60, then my vigor, then my endurance. Nothing having a stat at 60 can't solve. I think my strength is finally at 60. Yeah, George R. R. Martin. He's really sticking it to me. His giant beard and his corncob pipe. Game rules. Hey. Fuck, that's like the one totally free punish if I try to hit that. But I feel like half the time I miss, 40% of the time I hit. Oh yeah, baby. And 10% Alecto does the punish. So I gotta, I guess, just embrace that. Embrace that possibility. For some reason that doesn't hit? Maybe the like timing is just right? Fuck. Yeah, that one always seems to miss for some reason. I mean, I'll take it. That's a good damage dealing opportunity. Oh, baby. That's 2. Is it because I'm short? Is it because Vin Diesel's not a 6'4" leading man? Why did I do that? Fuck off. God damn. Come on. The exact sequence of things. Damn it. Only need the one. Only gotta beat it one time. Get some hops. Some jumps out of my system. Did your health bar go across the whole monitor? Damn right. Gotta buy an ultra wide just to play Elden Ring. Stats. Oops. Dang it. Okay. Fuck! Hey. Sometimes the misses. The random miss. Huh. I wonder if you get more damage out by hitting to knock down and then doing a jumping strong attack. I also wonder if that starts paying forward like posture break to the next break. I think every time I buff, well, there's been a couple times. I'm trying to think if I buffer the light attack, if it just input reads, oh, I'm screwed. Oh, okay. Okay, because there have been times I've been able to land like a lucky counter after this. Another backdash. Maybe I have to time it right to bait out a different attack. But it can't. I do it now. No, that was a little twirly still. Always the miss. I love that. That's like the one lucky break I feel like I've gotten in this game is that specific counterattack just doesn't hit for whatever reason. Backdash? Okay. Oh, I get another one. Yeah. I do love this, like, jump back and kind of square up again. Miss! Ooh. Fuck. I was not backing directly up. I was going back into the side. Didn't have enough distance. Blah, 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 blah. You could cancel the flask animation. You could bait so many attacks by so many bosses. Input reading by the AI when you take a sip is ridiculous in this game. Yeah, I guess. What else are they supposed to do, though? It's either that or they just do it all the time and make it so you can't just drink. Or they do it randomly, which I guess could work, but is probably more frustrating from a player perspective. I feel like if it's pretty easy to tell when something is like as soon as you do it, they do this. Like that's a pattern that's pretty easy to tell. So it's like if you don't want to make it so players can just back up, yeah, the game wants you to know. I think that might be the case. It is, but it is like this is just I think what it is it's just kind of like inelegant design. It's a maybe an example of an elegant design because you don't want players to just be able to run away and heal. Because then the game becomes Skyrim where you can just pause the game and eat 25 cheese wheels and then you just go back to hacking on the boss. So if you had like you have to remove the safe heal. And that's how they did it. And it's either that or yeah, you have stage hazards that just randomly hit you all the time or you have bosses that just fire random homing projectiles, which they also do. But yeah. I think the result is okay for the design decision. I appreciate what that does for the game. Because yeah, if you could just pause it and heal to max, it would be a very different kind of game. And I have to wonder actually how that would affect its popularity. Imagine Souls where truly you can just stop the game and heal. And then the only gate to whether or not you can beat a boss is whether or not you pause in time and if you have enough flask uses, and that's it. I wonder if that would make it more popular. I'm not saying better. That's just Breath of the Wild. You can't pause in Breath. Wait, yeah, you can. Never mind. I guess Breath is, well, no, it doesn't really take up inventory with food either. You just have to, yeah, that really is just Breath of the Wild. You're right. I feel like in Breath, a lot of the difficult fights that I had were kind of in one-shot territory, but yeah, you're right. As long as you have enough food and weapons, that's the other gate in Breath that Skyrim doesn't necessarily have. But yeah, I guess that, yeah, on certain, depending on what you're fighting, I've broken all my weapons fighting something before. Which is also, I don't know, weapon durability is a whole thing. I'm a fan of it because it's also a skill to maintain your weapon durability. If you just hack at something, you'll break your shit, but like parries cause way less durability damage, I think. There's some mechanics to it that I thought it made it function better in the game aside from just being an annoyance. Because it's fucking dumb. Yeah, people really don't like that. I think Breath has the best weapon durability system of any game that I've played. I get it in MMOs, it's like a tax, right? You have to depress the economy somehow. What made no sense is like, there was durability in Demon Souls or Dark Souls, one of the two. And it like actually affected how good your armor and weapons were. Like it scaled based on how much the durability was, and I had no idea. I was playing through the game, like I just assumed like most RPGs that if it wasn't broken, it was fine. And I was doing like no damage. Strongly believe the best weapon durability system is none. I don't know, I disagree. I think Breath of the Wild without durability would be a way more boring game. All you do is just use the best weapon you have, and then it's Skyrim. I like having to consider the weapons I was holding, having to acquire specific weapons for a specific purpose. But I get it. Ah, shit. Ooh. I get it. I get why people don't like it. I don't think the positive effects of the durability system were well expressed to the player, even if the player did experience the benefits of those systems. And there was always Master Sword, although that's can be pretty far into the game. Oh, Justin AZ90. Thank you for the Prime. Watching weapons explode in my hands feels bad. I think that on an emotional level is a big part of it, sure. Especially a weapon you like and has been helping you out. I also think that the emotional trajectory of that makes the game a lot more exciting and feels a lot more perilous when your weapon pops. It's a stressful moment. Interestingly, like, it's paired with a knockdown effect. So there's even a gameplay beat for that. It's like, yeah, okay, your weapon just disappeared. We did warn you that it was coming, but it was a critical hit, so the enemy's knocked down now. So now you have a beat. You're like, oh shit. And the game even gives you like a second. Okay, well, at least the enemy you were hitting has been knocked out or is stunned. So figure out what to do. That's what I like about Breath, is that a lot of its moments are figure out what to do. Like, make a decision. It's on you. You do it. Instead of like I feel like most games, what to do is obvious. Doing it is fun, but what to do is not really a question. Let's just do run to the thing. Run to the objective. Touch the objective. Shoot the guy. HP to 0. And again, it's a video game. Shit. Oh! I think no matter what, if you get super reductive, it can get super reductive. But yeah, Breath interrupts you with interesting decisions and requires you to make them. Man, that was good timing. This is really making me want to play a fighting game again, I'll be honest. I have King of Fighters installed and I haven't even tried it. I was never good at King of Fighters though. Very technical fighting game. But hey, if you can play Beatmania, you can play King of Fighters. Shit, shit, shit. Whoa! I'm realizing I can dodge a little bit later than I thought I could. I keep getting killed on the tail end of the move, so I might as well try to push my timing later. Oh, I am trash garbage at Marvel. I cannot handle team fighting games. Brain too small. I mean, it's not. I'm good at all video games. Okay, that was too late. I'm good at all video games, but I'm not good. I'm not good at Marvel. Oh, if Breath of the Wild had a system where a weapon becomes unusable, you can retain it in your inventory, it would slate up a weapon slot, which you could then bring to a town and have it fixed up. That would be a nice halfway point. Logically, yes, but I think what it would amount to is people that have inventories filled with broken weapons. Logically, that's a weighted decision to make. But when I think about how a player would play the game, they would just keep everything. And then they'd get mad about having an inventory limit. Limit how many weapons you can retain? Yeah, maybe there's like a junk bag. Then at some point you have to decide what goes in and out of the junk bag. And is that a good task to spend the player's time on? I guess if it breaks, it makes the decision for you, kind of. Yeah. It's fun to think about. It's a neat idea, too. Who knows? I'm curious to see what they will do with that game system specifically in Breath 2. I'm fascinated to death. Because I know that most of their audience would say, just get rid of it. Like, I think most of the audience would just... The audience has a terrible knack for always wanting the easiest thing. The easiest, most pleasurable thing. They always ask for just take away any moment of friction, just make it a pure thing. But people get really bored by that. So there's this really interesting dynamic between giving people what they want and giving them enough like sandpaper that they're fascinated and intrigued by a game. So I wonder if weapon durability is one of those things where people think they want it gone. And they might be right. But I think maybe they would be... I don't know if they'd be bored by the game that results. Or, you know what? Nintendo's done a good job lately of just being like, you can turn on golden mode where none of the weapons break. Something like that. Or like an amiibo. Some dumb amiibo shit. It's just like, just tap the Zelda amiibo and all your weapons will be restored to full endurance. Oh man, if they did that though, people would be livid. They make your pay to fix, pay to mend. Okay, I can test this out. Jump. They put weapon breaking in the game just to force people to buy the Zelda amiibo. I guess they did basically have cheats for Mario Odyssey tied to amiibo. That's nothing new. Maybe the only safe punish to that move is the crouchy poke. Elden Ring speedrun down to sub 9 minutes. Remember when they took out the Hoarfrost Stomp and What was the... I think the record then was just under an hour? Oh my gosh. Boys in the lab are doing some work. Oh, there's zips. Okay. I don't know anything that's going on in speedrun tech for Elden Ring. I figured I was just gonna wait until the game shows up and a game's done quick and let the commentators like rattle off all the history of the scene. Ooh. No. Oh, so lucky. Fine. I get a free dodge for some reason. Shit. I keep getting lucky. A little reset here. There we go. I got very specifically lucky 2 times. Without those 2, I would not have won, but hey, we'll take it. I left her jail after 8 attempts. It's not the worst. Not the worst. There's some intimidating moves. Some real fuck you moves. Things that like would make a player be like, nah, no thanks. Don't need that in my life. Oh yeah, there was a turtle back here. Back Turdy way. And there's those other 2 dragons. I can still beat up, I guess. Is that a... Yeah, that's a plume. Where does that go? What the heck? Oh, is there a turtle up here? You better not kill me, you stupid game. Okay. Oops. Oh well. Maybe I'll get invaded. That'll be fun. Let them face the might of Dan. What do your stats look like? You just manhandled a dude that shit over me for about 30 minutes last night? It took me about 30 minutes too. Maybe a little longer, but that's what my stats look like. No, I had a... That was a skill-based boss fight. Still a little... I still got the benefit of some randomness when I won. But won I did eventually. Oh, you have to go back to the tower and reactivate it. Oh. Okay. I keep forgetting about that. Does that respawn all 3? Or just the one I haven't found? What was your strength at? I think it's at 60, but I will check again. Sorry, I know my webcam's covering the stats, so actually, hold on a second. Bang. 70. I think it's 70. Oh, yeah, because I have gear. I have talismans that I think are affecting that. Because I think when I sit at the... Hold on a second. Yeah, my base is 60, but I have talismans that put it at 70. Which I guess means... Yeah, that's true. I also have the increased damage taken talisman. I don't know how much damage that actually adds, though. Oh, Justin, thanks for the cheer. Just checking. I can't remember exactly where. Oh, was it 20%? Okay, all right. Yeah, that can make the difference between living and dying, for certain. I think it was down here, right? Hold on a minute. I just realized... tapping out. So dangerous. I just realized my, feed is busted. It's frozen. I hope people haven't been subbing and cheering and I've been missing it. Let me check. Tools of the trade. Come on now. I did. Justin, thank you for the prime. Josh Guy, thanks for the sub. Oh gosh, I've missed a lot. Connor the Third, thanks for the prime. Says my dog is sleeping on my leg. Hope you have a great night. My toaster has a new toaster smell after I used it. You're a nice gamer. Well, thank you, and that's a nice message. I definitely like the smell of like heating filaments that have heated up for the first time. I think it's because it's burning off all of the dust and stuff. So it's just a hint of a campfire smell. I used to always love when I grew up in a house in Texas had this like heater, had this ceiling mounted heater that was like a heating coil and a fan basically. So the heating coil would heat up like red hot and then a fan would blow hot air into the room. And it works pretty well. It's pretty ancient technology, I guess. Because it's pretty inefficient, I think. But the first time I would use that on any given winter, and it would just kind of heat up and burn off all of the stuff that had accumulated on it during the year, I would associate that smell with like winter. Yeah, okay, that turtle's gone. Just winter and frosty times, crisp air. An air fryer? Yeah, I guess. Sounds like a huge fire hazard. I mean, it's contained in like in a unit in the ceiling. It's not like it's operating in a pile of dry leaves or anything. And it had like a metal grate over it, so that's pretty much every heater, right? Some element that's probably dangerous if you touched it, but recessed away from human hands and away from things that can catch on fire. If I fast travel, does that reset the tower thing? The heater in Texas seems like a strange time. It gets cold in Texas, though. It gets real fucking cold. Oh, okay, it does. Alright. Where I grew up, kind of north central Texas, the weather was very extreme. It would be very, very cold, bitterly cold in the winter, and outstandingly, hellaciously hot during the summer. So got it all kind of. Also kind of got like pretty raunchy thunderstorms. Never a tornado, but they could happen. No earthquakes though. That's a new thing. I traded all that in for earthquakes in Los Angeles. Sometimes it would snow too. That was always cool. I remember there were like four or five winters out of my childhood, 18 years. And I remember it snowing over. Had two winters we had some snow days actually, which was particularly sick. I remember one of them I had just gotten a Nintendo 64. So I have a pretty vivid memory of like going outside and building a snowman, which given that it was one day of snowfall and it was pretty like frozen snow, was a pretty gross looking snowman. Hey John, what's up? Looking for ghost turtles? Yes. There's one ghost turtle that I need, but I'm pretty sure I know where it is. Pretty sure. But yeah, I made a pretty sad looking lopsided snowman, but whatever, I did it. Charlie Brown had his Christmas. And then I went inside and played Mario 64. Oh, I can touch... Oh, wait, I've already touched it. Okay. Which was extra rad, because I just got to the Volcano level. So I remember going outside and being like, ooh, so cold. Then I came in and I was like, oh, it's warm. And then I went into the volcano and I was like, ooh, lava. I was experiencing three-dimensional video gaming. Are earthquakes frequent in LA? Like, how often do you experience one? This is an informal observation, but I would say earthquakes happen like 5 or 6 times a year. Out of those, I might actually feel one. because... Oh, I see you now. God damn it. Look at him up there. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, either they're too small for you to actually notice or care about, or you do feel them and you just dismiss them as something else. Oh, this is gonna be sad. How cold does it get in Texas? Because where I live right now, it's -5 Celsius, which is like 24 degrees Fahrenheit. I would say like below freezing, below 0 / below 32 Fahrenheit is about how cold it would get during an average winter day. Yeah, so it would get about that. It would get worse than that. Like, it would get below 0 Fahrenheit whenever there was, like, a winter storm. And roads would freeze and stuff like that. It had to be this combination, though, of, like, water. It had to be precipitation plus freezing. And it also had to have been, like, under freezing for weeks, which sometimes happened. So, yeah. It would get about that cold. And of course, my dad was a dad, so he never really ran the heater that much. I thought it was just normal to like be cold all the time. I remember waking up with like a numb face, which isn't as unpleasant as it sounds. There's something cozy about like your body being really warm and your face being so frosty. But yeah. Oh dear, I wasn't. There we go. What? It binked off. Bink. What the hell is that? What the shit is that? Bink. Yeah. You have to hit it with torrent? Yeah. It's weird that they would code that in, though. But yeah, Lost Verses is correct. The cold isn't so bad. I mean, it was actually pretty bad. What is it, last winter? When pipes burst and people lost water? That's really bad. But yeah, it is more the heat. The heat is just oppressive. It really sucks because you get it all kinds of ways. The cold is what I remember more, I guess. Because it was more rare and cozier for video gaming. But yeah, the heat was just omnipresent and never ending. And that makes gaming not very cozy. I do always remember though that first day where it gets below 70 degrees Fahrenheit. The very first day and you're like, that first breeze that's cool rather than hot. Like it's not air out of an oven, which is usually what it feels like. We have cold to the point where you can't be outside for more than 5 minutes at a time or frostbite's gonna get you. Jeez. That's, never was that bad. What the heck do you want from me, game? Okay. Like, bonked. It was like an inflatable that popped. It's like a weight being lifted. You treasure it? Yeah. Yes. It's just like the first break is so nice. The first time when you can, like, drive in your car with the window down. I mean, it was so vital for me because the cars that I drove growing up did not have functioning air conditioning, so a lot of requiring air to drive with any kind of comfort. Which, you know, in Texas, you have to drive everywhere. If you're gonna get anything done, it's at least an hour in the car. But at least you're going highway speed most of the time. Oh, it's fun stuff. Northern Sweden. That's right. I really asked, do you like the cold, Veriga? Ooh. Oh no. Wait, did it? Alright. 2 dragons? There used to be 3. Soon there will be 1. Get my revenge. Same way in Arizona. Lately it's been so nice here, like mid 80s Fahrenheit, and I'm dreading that it's all going to be 100 plus in another month or so. Yeah, I mean, I can only empathize a little bit, because now I live in Los Angeles, where it's beautiful all the time. It can get a little warm here, but actually in the valley above LA, it can actually get pretty warm and disgustingly humid. Like, it can get proper gross up there, but I'm near the bay, so it's pretty nice. Is it Max Payne? You're right. I'm gonna play that tomorrow. I want to see if I can finish Elden Ring, or get to some like degree of finishment. I want to write up a review about it. I actually want to make a YouTube review. It's gonna be late, but whatever. There's always time for good content. But I am curious how when I switched to working from home, I kind of understood that summers are going to be pretty toasty. Oh shit. Yeah. Cuz this place doesn't have air conditioning. And I'm in a non-insulated room. So it truly is. I'm truly at the mercy of Los Angeles's weather. But it's a nice thing to be at the mercy of. Ooh, not having AC sounds like it should be legal. Yeah, I'm concerned. Given what a necessity it's becoming, I don't know if that's necessarily due to climate change yet, but it will be soon, right? Weathers are getting hot, or the summers are getting hotter, and it's gonna have to be like just something that every unit has. Fuck. Which means there's gonna be more an electric draw. Like, it's gonna get worse. We're gonna generate more carbon to cool off our living spaces, and it's just gonna be a runaway problem. Well, it already is, but whatever. So yeah, it's gonna get hot. Window unit? I mean, sort of. So like I said, this is an uninsulated room. So like, conditioning it, I could. Other problem, the windows are horizontal in this stupid room. Because this wasn't meant to be an interior room, I think. I think it was like a sunroom. It was like a patio built onto the... Oh yeah, these guys. Built onto the side of the house at one point. And then they extended onto the house again and turned this into an interior room with... Fuck. Shit. Oh, it's these dudes. I'm fucked. Maybe not. They'll let me get away. So it's got like weird ass windows, and from looking into it, oh shit, that's not that much damage. From looking into it briefly, I could not find a single model of window AC unit that can be mounted in a horizontal window, and even with adaptations, I did not find any normal AC unit fits the dimensions of these stupid windows. So now I do have a floor unit, but that's even less efficient and loud. So that has problems when it comes to streaming, being in a room. So yeah, I think most of the time my solution will probably just be a glass of ice water and a little desk fan. Drop 300 on a nice floor one with a hose that goes into a vertical window. Best decision ever. Wish I would have done it years ago. Yeah, they're nice. They can help in a pinch, but they also are super inefficient. They use a lot of electricity. But whatever. That's just the way it goes, I guess. Oh, Elden Ring. Elden Ring. That said, that is what we use to sleep during the summer. The bedroom is like the only room in the house where we can shut the door and it's insulated. Oh yeah, we have a floor unit that we just hook up. I don't understand the mechanic of these guys. Seems like you have to like critical hit them from the front to like break their guard and then they just die? Like the next hit does like 700 damage. They slowly crack and take more damage. I suppose. I guess that's the idea. It just seems like it's only the critical hit or the critical hit from the front that completely pops them open. Maybe it's just doing the right amount of damage. Their guard is broken, their bodies are cracked, and will stagger to any hit. Okay. I hear a scarab. Got one of those mattress pads that cools, worth every penny for Texas. Yeah, Steph has tried to has found, excuse me, some like bed toppers and sheets that are cooling. That's pretty nice. Now they're weak to shield bash attacks. Interesting. There you are. Feeling hot/cold, and I can't imagine how Gigi feels. Gigi does not have temperature receptors installed. She doesn't have to worry about it. Yeah, we're all probably going to have to come up with hot weather techniques in the course of our lifetimes, I think. I'm curious. Right now, I'm academically curious. Not looking forward to living through it. Okay. Okay, Buster. Jesus. Oh no. No! Biter. We got a real bitey boy. Yeah, just beat up Mozilla Firefox. Call me Chrome, because I just killed Firefox. Alright, cool. Also cool. No wonder it was moving so fast. I've debated switching back. Wait. Firefox doesn't run on Chromium right now. Edge does. There was something about Chrome that really hackled my cackles the other day, but I can't remember what it was. Also, there's just so many other things that run on Chrome. Like actual productivity tools that I use. I guess this is how they get me. Firefox has its own base. Okay. Gamer's choice. having a laugh? You laughing at me? Wait, what are you pointing at? Oh, it's because I see. I don't know why, but I feel like that must be the first time. Well, no, I guess it happens in Souls games pretty frequently. But like user-created content that points out weird glitches in the game. That is a magic tree. Crouch under it? Okay. I will. Oh yeah, I'm almost just as tall. Can I stand up? Oh, okay, I can't move through it. It has collision. Exactly, just as George imagined. Wait a minute, what? Did I, no? Okay. He's a master. Absolute mastercraft. George R.R. Martin. It was, the floating tree was his idea. He thought of it. Okay. Well, kind of sort of seems like I'm done here. Yeah, I don't see anything else really. All right, well, so now it's let's see. It's Volcano Manor. We drop down into the cave here. Yes. Yes. I gained a maiden, which I guess is the reason you come here. That's a pretty big deal. It's Volcano Manor. It's the sewers under Lane-Dell. Or it's, I guess... I don't know if... Follow this, I guess. Go to the... Oh, that's right. I'm supposed to go to the Erd Tree and burn it. Which, I don't quite remember where that was. I think it was just up here, right? Just keep going up to the right. There's this. That looks interesting. This over here. Is this map chunk I haven't been to yet? I don't know if this is a thing. Okay. Let's do Volcano Manor. That sounds fun. I've heard multiple people speak excitedly about Volcano Manor, so I'm excited to go see it. And the wind has a bit of a chill right now, so I'll get to experience the multi-sensational 4D experience of having a nice breeze while walking through what I assume to be filled with lava.
The drawing room is through the hall.
Drawing.
Use the key I handed you.
Love it.
And make yourself comfortable.
Oh, Nick, you're not a big fan of Volcano Manor? I bet it's going to be like the lava level from Mario 64. Come over, we'll do some drawings. I'm so immersed. Alright. Thanks for nothing, dead person. Everything's so red. Nice. Like lava. Red like lava. Volcano. Wait. Have you seen the Stone Cold as Mario 64 Toad meme yet? No? Oh, it's hunched. It's hunchy.
Hello again, brave Tarnished. As a scout, I am pleased to see you again here at the Volcano Manor.
Got the gamer posture.
Tanith's guidance. May you tread the path of valor. Brave Tarnished, under Lady Tanith's guidance, may you tread the path of valor.
Who are you?
And what in heaven's name are you doing here? The Volcano Manor is a pit of recusants who spit at grace and hunt our own kind. I hope you understand the weight of my words. Then you must leave immediately. Those with weak stomachs have no place here. I thought I told you to, or do you claim to what it means to be a recusant? Renouncing grace and hunting down one's own.
I don't know what it means to be a recusant.
Then you must leave. Those with weak
Huh. I should just go for it though, right? Probably read that. No. I'm gonna get lore on a new finger. Oh, okay. This is how you invade. Attempts an invasion of another player's world. If successful, you will arrive as an invader or a recusant. The objective of defeating the host fingers of that world. Host of fingers. Okay. Apparently move the Lord of Volcano Manor. Okay. So this is like the PvP clan. They're always the bad guys in Souls, right? Nobody likes them. Dark. Dark and demonic. I need to read the lore. The one that I got. Wait, hold on. I don't remember how to sort. I'm trying to remember what ghost ashes I got. This one? Yeah. Got Titch. Okay. I didn't know if I got Titch or Electo. Titch was one of the assassins who, on the night of the plot, imbued her black knife with the rune of death and slew Godwyn the Golden. She was the daughter of the Black Knife ringleader Electo, and was killed protecting her mother during their flight from the royal capital. That's some pretty direct lore. See, that's the thing, like, okay. Let me ask this of the Souls folks. Even when items had lore bits, were they that direct and understandable? Because I feel like that just laid it all out, right? At least that one part of it.
It's you, is it? Well, nice to see you again. So you
certain ones yes, others no. Okay, interesting.
Then we're comrades in arms henceforth.
I don't remember seeing any lore that was that like this did that and then did this and this is what this means. But I didn't also look for it that much, to be honest. Okay, so that's not uncharacteristic.
Well, you see, after much internal debate, I've come to realize revenge is not the answer. According to Lady Tanith,
I feel like this is a lot more direct, a lot more often. That's how I feel too. I feel like it's just a teensy nudge in the actually telling you something directly that you can understand direction.
Of course, my heart weeps for Lanya.
I guess there's more NPC dialogue too.
Indeed.
Maybe I could be wrong about that.
The pain and sadness caused won't make me a champion, will it? Lanya knows this, I'm certain. Fate has laid hard roads for us both, but such is true of any road trod by champions. I always resented these hands, their pale complexion, a far cry from any warriors, the shame of House Hoslow, but that won't be the case for long. They'll be darkened by grit once I've set out on the path of champions. The tale of House Hoslow is told in blood, after all. I always resent pale, but that won't be the. They'll be darkened. The tale of House.
So he's just a wiener dude who's like out to prove that he's a badass.
I thought I told, or do you what it means? Well, as long as you understand what you're saying. But know that the path you walk is blasphemy and leads only to a miserable death. Before you consider hunting any of your own kind, think on that.
Trying to live up to the family name? Okay.
This blasphemous before you can...
Alright, sure, whatever. Oh, Hail to the York has redeemed a trading card. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at what we got. Yeah, Moogsy, I'm of the same opinion. I want to finish the game before I really start picking over the lore. I want to at least see like credits or get one ending before I watch a Vati video, but I probably will. I'm interested in what's going on here. All right. Hail to the York. Thanks for watching the channel. Here is your physical reward. The Mario Kart 64 Yoshi card. There he is. Yoshi. Wait, it's like Yoshi Q Koopasaurus? This is like canon name? Name Yoshi. Kart class, light. Home course, Yoshi Valley. Distance, 772 meters. Driver's history. Suspected of distributing counterfeit item cubes. Yoshi is a slippery character who excels at the mini-turbo technique. T. Munchosaur Munchakoopas? Okay, so Yoshi is just a nickname. Home course hint. The shortest path through Yoshi Valley maze is left, right, left. And watch out for the giant egg at the end of the maze. It will squish you. Yeah, he's a counterfeiter, apparently. So there's your winnings. That's your... That focus right. I really need to see if I can turn on autofocus on this camera. He's a criminal? Yes. If you're curious, given your current rate of progress per stream, I'm guessing you have maybe 7 to 10-ish more Elden Ring streams. For real? I thought you were going to say 7 to 10 more hours. So you would guess that I have like 160 hours left to get to an ending? Damn, okay. I guess there's a lot to this game. All right, Hail to the York. Here, let me... take this down. Put it in my notes. Actually, yeah, really soon I'm gonna try to ship everything out. Took my time, did it at around 1:30. Okay. Yeah, I've been going slow. I'll admit that. And yes, I've been kind of poking around, going to all the icons on the map that I can find, kind of thing. So I haven't necessarily been trying to streamline it. Although a game like this, I don't know how you could even critical path it if you wanted to. I guess if I were to try to critical path, I would just follow the Trails of Grace, go right to the tree and just see what it tells me to do. Okay. Technically, you go to the end now. Okay, just to get a bad ending. I don't think that's the curtsy. Gideon says you only need 3 great runes, so you can choose which lords to go to and skip the others. Oh, interesting. Just hold that one. I was trolled by that exact sign. I'm just using this as an excuse to check out check out some emotes. I was hoping there would be a sound associated with that. Ah, this is fun though. Yeah, the Ginyu stance. Oh!
Hey!
Hey! Oh, it's good every time. I found that if a note has 9,999 likes, it's gonna be a troll. Yeah? There was one that had that many, and it was like a genuine message. I apologize, I was basing that off some of your shorter Elden Ring streams lately. Pure Elden Ring streams would definitely not be 7 to 10, probably 3 to 4. Wow. That's still longer than I was expecting. Well, maybe I shouldn't try to wait around until I get an ending to do a review then. Maybe just go for it. With the stairs that I didn't go up. That seems like a big fella out there. I should have checked paintings while exploring the manor. Yeah, somebody said that they thought they saw Radon. But I was too busy reading chat to look at the painting. So trolled. More of a scenic route game anyway. Yeah. That's kind of how I don't want to like... Oh, geez. Wait. I don't want to like... I'm lucky enough to not have to like grind through it as fast as possible, so... And it's weird because it's actually better for me, even financially, to play it slow over the course of many streams rather than grind it out for a review, because those don't make any money. Ah, fuck. Oh, what a clothesline. Oh shit, I had a lot of runes I didn't spend. Man, I hate those things. Rogue Nix, thanks for the prime. Do you look up an ending beforehand and pick one to go for, or just whatever you naturally come across? I would say whatever naturally, but that's a bit of a fib because I'm on Twitch and people actually offer a lot of guidance to more rich or complicated endings. I'm just gonna grab these and go level. So, left to my own devices, I wouldn't really look anything up. I just play the game and whatever happens, happens. And I usually end up with a pretty, like, unfulfilling ending because of it. But I have to admit, I've been able to see some cool shit in video games because of chat.
Someone please kill him. That horrendous serpent. You're tarnished. Here to put the demigods to the sword. Then please, kill the great serpent. The one that devoured Praetor Rykard. I left the serpent-slaying spear in the Lord's chamber. Worthy tarnished. Brandish the spear and run him through. The great serpent. That unspeakable monstrosity.
Hey, Zagreus.
Praetor Rykard's ambitions, though blasphemous, marked him a worthy sovereign, but they were reduced to gluttonous depravity once he gave himself to the serpent. Whatever that thing is, it is no longer Praetor Rykard. Someone must kill him to spare him and his ambitions from further dishonor.
Worthy tarnished. It is the only thing that can kill that horror. Run it through.
Wait. Did I not even try to open this before? Did it just not open? Oh, it's just this door. Yeah, why didn't this open before? Maybe I didn't try it.
I always repay. That won't be the case for...
Yeah. Now I'm curious if people are just going to start spawning in here and giving me quests. Mushmouth, thank you for the sub. And the love. Appreciate it. Alright, well I can... If I run around outside... I can go get the map. That's kind of the objective I guess I would go after. Aside from killing all that shit. But let's see what's up here. Ah. All right. That's the wall grinder. The back scratcher, the pizza cutter. Sorry about the mess. Not all the... Oh, it's here? Is this all? This is just Volcano Manor? This is it? For some reason I thought that it was like a dungeon. Unless I'm missing like a stairwell somewhere. Oh, for now? Okay. Answer nah. Nah. No need to, there's more somewhere? Okay. I'll keep poking around then. I guess sometimes it's hard to know if there's something there that you're not seeing, or there's something that you can't do yet. And you should just move on and trust the churn of the game to deliver you back.
Did you read the letter left for you?
Oh, I didn't.
Task. The volcano. You will be compensated if you are loath to hunt your own kin. But you must leave this. This is a war against the... We have no place for the meek, nor the luxury of keeping clean hands.
Right. The letter. Completely forgot about that. 100% forgot. I picked up the blue finger, read that, and moved on with my life. A written request from Volcano Manor disclosing the name of a tarnished to be hunted, Old Knight Istvan. We are located in Limgrave. Find the red mark in your map for the exact location. Damn. You just gotta go kill other tarnished, huh? So I guess you're seeking to prevent... You're seeking to prevent somebody else from becoming an Elden Lord and restoring the Elden Ring? I guess is the gist. Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh, they drop? Are you kidding me? I'm down here. Hey!
Hey!
Hey! There we go. Fuck! Why are you... Pain in the ass. How late will you be streaming tonight? As late as I can, really. I got nothing going on. I just got to take breaks to make food every so often. Ooh, okay. Oh man. Oh, does he have crazy eyes? Shit, that's awesome. Let's see here. The Tarnished were from Newman originally, but following the Shattered, the Tarnished were exiled. And then there's some lore about the Greater Will's power becoming diminished after it, and a certain M-named character using the Grace to beckon the Tarnished back to Newman in order to make it so that the Greater Will's plan don't come true for all you lore fiends. Okay. Thank you. Yeah. Right. Yeah, I guess I can follow the Volcano Manor path, even if it means my soul will become corrupted and dark. Become fully jokerized. Fully twisted. I am done being your angle. Now I will be your devil. Where's that sparkly turd? I hear you. Oh. Well, that's right. Turtle Pope can always bring everything back. I was thinking about that. If characters the whole point of Turtle Pope is so that you don't lock yourself out of, oh! There we go. So that you don't lock yourself out of endings, right? Or that you can, like, restore other endings after you've gone down certain paths. Jared Leto damaged crazy. Well, now hold on. I don't know if anybody's that crazy. I don't know how that didn't get me. Anyone aside from renowned method actor Jared Leto. The Joker, baby. I gotta put that into media tech. He's the Joker, baby. Hey, we laughed, but he's gonna be the Joker, baby. Just wait. Whenever that, like 2 reboots down the road, that kid is gonna get cast as Joker. Do you think episode 9 would have been better if, like, Star Wars kids showed up and did a cameo? That probably would have resulted in very little change to its overall quality. Mount Gelmir. Holy crap! Oh! There's a lot down. There's a lot of stuff. That's a lot of stuff. A lot of volcano shit. Cool. Look at this. Look at this map, though. Look at this beautiful map. Look at this zone. Yeah. can't wait to explore. Let's go exploring. Damn it. Now we got a mention of Rickard. Maybe that's related. Well, I guess I can go kill that dude or just keep going forward. I'll keep exploring here for a while. Are you a bad guy? You're a bad guy, huh? Yeah, you're a bad guy. You! Hey, what's up, Pop-Tart? Just got home, tired of people. Understand that. Did you have anyone telling you non-jokes, then waiting for you to laugh today? Place looks pretty dreary. Oh. There's a meme? Hold on. What's this meme all about? Oh, nice. You're gonna let me? No, it's not. Okay, hold on a minute. Damn it.
Hey Mario, that big old 500-pound some bitch Bowser just took the damn princess and used all the star power to put everybody in paintings. Now I need you to take your ass inside those paintings and recover the stars with a little bit of jumping, what? A little bit of punching, what? And a little bit of ass whooping, what? To save Princess Peach. And that's the bottom line, 'cause Stone Toad said so. Hey Mario, that big old
paintings. I do like that it's paintings in the text. Stone Toad. Oh, Stone Toad. There's a... It's been really cool to see the emergence of, like, the voiced meme. All the, like the senator from Metal Gear Rising, just different characters voicing. So good. There was one, I can't remember, like Senator Palmer, I think, from Metal Gear, doing a reading of, like, some YouTube comment about football. Now this is real football. Dick and ass American football. Something like that. Senator Armstrong, that's it, thank you. Oh, this is what they meant by the rot. Because this surgery's already fucked up. Well, that reminds me, I need to actually, I think Metal Gear Rising is a sick as fuck 420 April Ganja Day. Part of the 420 Ganjabration, or wait, what was it called? Extravaganza. There we go. Here we go. Ulcerated tree spirit. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, you never want a boss to start glowing. First try. First try. That's because for Dan Petrol, family always comes first. Nice one, Dan. Yep. One way or the other, Dan's always out there fighting for us. Yeah. Those are nice hard tears. I should probably check them out then, huh? Whoa. Yeah, that's pretty good. Leaden was the other one? Okay. Kinda couldn't remember. Thank you. Alright. I'm kind of curious for the time where I can straight up just like stack stats and burn a boss. Just attack through all of their attacks. I have so much HP and I do so much poise damage that I can attack through all of their bullshit, break their posture, knock them down, heal, and then just do it again. Looking forward to the day. You can now, really? I've thought about it. I've thought about trying for it. Like using my sword buff, stacking my, changing around some of my, medallions. What are they called? Talismans. There we go. Okay, well, that's what's down there. Have I gone up here? No, whatever this thing is? I don't think so. Go to some earlier Skyrim dungeons to test that. Skyrim. I need something covering those nips if you want to tank everything. Oh, good point. Yeah, I guess if I were going to try to do that, there's mechanically no reason to not wear armor. Oh yeah, some of the catacombs. Catacomb bosses. Yeah, I think there's probably several catacombs that you're just on fire. I can help you with that. I'll put that out for you. Ooh! Oh, he's barfing guts on me! Oh, he became a big worm face! Oh, he's gonna barf again! What are you doing, buddy? Shit. Holy fuck. Oh, no! Fuck. Man. I got trolled left and right, up and down. Got completely owned. Again, I don't know where Hidetaka Miyazaki is or what he's doing. Probably asleep, I guess. Time zones and everything. But I hope he just smiled. Up somewhere he's just like just felt a really warm feeling for some reason. I hope. Look at this little guy just hanging out. Somebody said me after I ate too much shrimp. Yeah. This is all of us after Shrimp Fest at Red Lobster. $12.99 for all you can eat shrimp? There's zero downside to this. I will surely not regret paying $12 for all-you-can-eat shrimp. You know what's always a good idea? $12 of all-you-can-eat bottom-feeding sea creatures. He's trying to hug me. Don't hug me. Woo! Oh, thank God. He tried to warn me. He tried. Yes, of course, Raffle Gandhi. We will all, of course, only naturally, eat the exact amount of shrimp that is maximally pleasurable. I can't think of any reason that any of us, in a $13 all-you-can-eat shrimp situation, would ever eat over our capacity to naturally appreciate the wonderful flavor and texture of shrimp. It doesn't make any logical sense. Who would do that? It's wasteful. It's not logical. That's the important thing. That's a lot. I assume these shrimp come with a bathtub of melted butter? Well, call it butter is a little generous. It is a butter-like oily substance that is cheaper than butter and stays liquid at room temperature. All right. I don't know how to get over there. It's butter, yeah. Dairy adjacent butter substitute. Buttish. I can't believe it's not shrimp sauce. What the shit? Hey! Hey! Like, what? Actually, it is legitimately kind of served in whatever they squirt onto popcorn that isn't butter, you know? That kind of yellowy stuff. Or to find inside the manor if you're curious, if you don't want to do the letter stuff right away. Really? I'm a little curious. Yeah, I want to believe this is not butter. I have very little trouble believing this is not butter. It's actually not that hard for me to believe this is not butter. Would you be offended if I said I knew this was not butter? Oh, fuck. Can't be butter. Reasonably certain this isn't butter. This looks like a one-way gate. That's okay. Not everything has to be butter. I'm just thinking of all the different product names. Shit. Absolutely fucked. There we go. We all agree that this really isn't butter. Something's still mad at me. Yeah, this really looks like something you're only supposed to come back from, which means I probably have to get there. Hey! The fuck? Hey! Hey! Damn. How rude. You should be ashamed for trying to pass this off as butter. I like the titles that aren't very judgmental. It's like, we've all got a job to do, and you're trying to make this butter. That looks cool. I want to go over there, but really, it genuinely looks like there's no land bridge. Still can't look at the map. Is this butter to you? I don't know what's mad at me. Darn it. Wait a minute. Wait, a minute? No, there's no way I would go all the way up there. I think I've been down there before, though. I think that's where I came the other way around. I'm 90% sure that you came from that way. I don't think you can get inside here without coming down from there. That could be. Yeah, I could just not be remembering. I'm pretty sure oh, shit. I'm pretty sure I teleported inside of the manor, though. Pretty sure I just woke up there. Yeah, I helped the hunchback girl. She teleported me here. So I actually don't think I've been to that spot.
The letter describes the time. You will be compensated. The letter describes you will be compensated.
I can talk to this guy.
Will be compensated once the
There's another way to get there. Yeah, yeah. Seems like it. This room is suspiciously empty, aside from this one corpse and the items associated with it. The butter's coming from inside the house. That's pretty good. A very ominous fake butter. We want to bring some danger back to our butter substitutes. Our dairy-adjacent homogeneous straits. It's time to make margarine sexy again.
Brave tarnished, under Lady Tanith's guidance, may you tread the path of valor.
This blasphemous path leads on before you consider hunting him.
I always resent the pale, but that
I'm gonna do the
tale of
quad 9 illusory wall. No. Secret passage by the dead body, maybe. Yeah, sure, maybe that works. Grenade on head. Hey, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Thank you. Ah. Hello. Hello, Mr. Snail. You just hanging out on the walls, little guy? Yeah, thank you, Grenade. Thanks for those gifts. We're spreading the joy of ad-free viewing. And a set of wonderfully artistic emotes. I want to know what a budding horn is. Oh, I guess I already had a few. Be on your guard. No. I don't think I have to be. I think that in Elden Ring I can do whatever I want. Nothing is going to attack me here. Roof snails? Pah. Oh, there's a lot of roof snails. Ew. Ew! He pooped on me. Down here.
Hey!
Yeah, I'm still on the first playthrough. Oh, they finally dropped. All right. I'm buttering you. Oh, hey. Oh. People think that our fake butter is not authentic enough. What we need... Oh, wow. I have a lot of seeds. We need a real Italian to sell our fake butter. Hey, oh, hey, hey. Oh. Oh. Butter bing, butter boom. It's perfect. Anakin, I'm your father. Hello. Must be nice being a dad. Especially of such a gifted son. Oh, what are you? 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 Wasn't there like a... There was like a feral knight in one of the Souls games, right? Like down on all fours, had like the pointy helmet and everything. Oh, somebody just died. He got killed. Let me just sneak up behind him. What was that character's name? Oh, he's really creepy looking though. Artorias. It was Artorias, yeah. Oh, fuck you. A baby. Alright, well. Try harder next time, FromSoft. Nobody gets in the way of Dad. I kind of expected him to get up. Like, I thought that was going to be like a phase 1 or something. Alright, well, whatever. I guess not every video game can be good. Ooh. 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 This is a cool room. Yeah, not today, FromSoft. Should have stayed at work even later. Here's something that I wonder. Speaking of Japanese developers staying late. There's a lot of I don't think of how to say this. There's been a lot of good reporting about work conditions in Western game development. And a lot of like very outspoken criticism of crunch conditions and all that stuff. But no one has ever brought up Japanese software development, which I think is interesting. Western games writers and media types seem to pretty clearly understand that they need to stay in their lane there. I'm just wondering when it's going to come up, or if it will. I wonder. Oh shit! What is this? Oh, this is the zone. Hell yeah. There were a few articles on FromSoft's Glassdoor reviews. Yeah, but those are all dumb because those like the reviews on Glassdoor are from like 5 years ago and sometimes even more. Look at all this lava. Yes. This is the Mario 64 experience I was waiting for. The zone. But yeah, it's interesting. I find it interesting how like writers will be very outspoken about certain things on social media, and they'll write articles about it. But no one, even with the FromSoft thing, people were still pretty hands-off. Which I think is interesting. Because there does seem to be an element of like, maybe we should respect the fact that it's a different work culture, or that we're speaking out of our depth. For some reason, games writers feel very qualified to criticize North American companies or Canadian game developers or European game developers, which is silly. Silly with a capital S. Because that is speaking out. Oh, it's a little lizard. It's a little gecko man. Oh, man. Are all the enemies here little lizards? Little fire lizards? I'm going to be into this if so. Hello, little guy. Oh, I came walking up. Yes. Yes, look at this little snake man. Oh, he's chomping me. He chomped me. Excellent. Hey. There we go. Oh, that was great. He nommed me. I mean, I'm fine, because of course I'm fine. It is indeed a lovable sort. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Just something that kind of crossed my mind. I think something that contributed to that thought was, while I was eating breakfast, I was watching Japanese commercials, because that's a fun pastime of mine. Some of it's made its way into Media Tech. I actually need to screen some of them out. Some of them are a little too modern. It feels kind of weird to watch too many modern McDonald's ads. Anyway, I noticed that there's actually this the Boss Coffee ads are awesome. Not only because they're great because they have Tommy Lee Jones in them, but there was one depicting a manga office that was like working all night, drawing manga, and I was like, huh. I mean that's like pretty well accepted that sometimes that happens, especially if you're working in anime or manga, that you're gonna work all night, and it's just like part of the work culture there. And then I wondered how that would go over if that were depicted in the United States. Sometimes energy drinks have that image. You know, this drink is for the hustlers and the grinders, the people who want to put in 24-hour work days or something like that. But I do wonder if there was a commercial that showed like U.S. game developers. Oh, man, serpent shield. Working overnight and like drinking coffee or drinking energy drinks to do it, or even just gaming, like depictions of gaming all night, which is often not a healthy thing an image that people want to be associated with. I don't know, just an interesting thing. No real takeaway. It's just down to cultural differences. I guess my not so subtle takeaway is that I wish games media people would understand a little more stay in your lane energy, but I don't do that, so why should I ask others to? No one gets any views on YouTube. Nobody gets social media likes by staying in their lane. What's up, Buttery Bubble? It's a good topical name. Oh! Oh, it doesn't have the little person in the back. But what I know of it goes against their culture and morals to badmouth their work and work environments. There's such a thing that you literally can't get fired there. They'll make your job miserable until you decide to quit on your own. You mean in oh shit! All right. Oh, I lived. In Europe or in Japan? Oh, let's wait. Oh, in Japan. Oh, okay. Interesting. I didn't know that worker protections were that strong there. That's really unique. My work legit has a production stoppage, but I do not crunch it. Put in my 40 to 42 hours and call it done. Any more than that, I just feel icky. Man, good for you. Oh no. Harstine is gonna eat my ass. Fuck! I can't see! I can't move! Brrr. got shoved off of one ledge by one enemy. Got shoved into a corner by another enemy. Bleh. I don't think Europeans are allowed to work crazy crunch. They love bragging about their 4 months of PTO. Good for them, though. Good for them. Get those PTOs. Take them. That's what life is for. Lizard man. He's getting a little look around. I went into the corridor to really make it Capra Demon. Death to the 40-hour work week. Yeah, I think to some degree that might wear away. I've wondered if the way that the work week whittles down is that it becomes more profitable and possible to earn money doing things that technically aren't work. You know what I mean? Like play to earn video games. Let's say that you had a contracting job, or even your salary job was like 32 hours a week, but you made up for the rest of the revenue by activities that you earn money doing, but don't generate like GDP, I guess? I feel like any discussion of play to earn games just immediately makes me think, you're inventing work. You're turning something into a money-making activity because you've lost sight of the fact that things can be for fun, or that. Oops! Oh dear! Just opened right up. The one thing, man. I was like, as long as it doesn't do that one attack, as long as it doesn't do the one where it charges across the room when I do this counter to kill this stupid wolf, as long as it doesn't do that single thing, this will be fine. Love going from salary to hourly. Work is so much less invasive. Yeah, it's funny when they have to actually pay you for shit. How much less they try to get you to do. I'm a salary and keep a tight work balance. Yeah, it's just like, it's easier to do when the arrangement is that extra stuff is going to cost your employer. Because then it's not really on you. They just don't ask. Like normally it's on you to set your boundaries and leave at the right time. But if they legally have to pay you, they will make sure you clock out. So it takes some of the volition off of your plate, which is kind of nice. I lose money going salaried. I get overtime now. Yeah, good. Save that. Save that. Yeah, whenever I worked hourly, my employers never. They like made absolutely sure I never worked overtime. But it was basically the opposite. Yeah. Every time I was salaried anywhere, they would always give you more work than you could accomplish in 40 hours, just to make you feel like that was an acceptable workload. Fuck. So if you're just inclined to work, which I kind of am, I like doing shit, and I'm pretty good at working. Like I'm a pretty efficient worker. Then companies got a lot of free work out of me, which sucks. So then your options are like, what I wish. What that lends itself to is like, okay, and unless I either overwork, I demand. I didn't know there was a lunge forward there. I demand more pay based on my work output, which is also a negotiation that fucking sucks and takes forever, and companies are very good at skimming you on. Or you just waste time at work, you know? If you can do 8 hours of work in 6 hours, and you just spend the other 2 hours trying to not work. Ugh, fuck, man. Let's go. Maybe? No, not yet. But that sucks. Like, why should you have to waste your life just pretending, just playing a stupid game? I guess ideally you find ways to make that time not wasted. Yeah, that's why work from home is better. Like, it forces managers to judge you by your work output, not just the amount of time. And it kind of takes away the ability to angle on somebody's time, to angle more productivity out of them. Oh, that's right, you can mash to get out of grabs faster. That's true. Yeah, Eric Splitting, exactly. If you get your 8 hours of work done in 6 hours and 4 hours, and just do whatever else. Watch a movie. Enrich yourself. Spend time enjoying life instead of working to enjoy it. Although I do think there is something to be said for cultivating... Well, there can be something said for cultivating society at work. Like a work culture where people get along and there are meaningful interactions that are also part of life, but nah. No thanks. I don't think I have one. Oh, I do. I don't know when I picked one up. Nope. My boss can't stop talking about KRIs. What, key reporting indicators? Why isn't this attacking yet? I mean, if that's all they've got to, if that's their entire job now, it's just tracking metrics. Oh, there you are. Fuck. Wubbly, thanks for the sub. And the 20 months. Very nice. Thank you, thank you. Take the lights down a little bit. Meaningful interactions, now that we had time to look back, those are mostly empty conversations. Maybe for some. After working in isolation for so long, I can recognize the value in small talk. 3 calories. Thanks for the year's worth of tier 3 subs. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate the high tier there. Oh. I don't remember what that one does. Is Elden Ring just Dragon Age Bloodborne? No. No. I'd say it's more... Skyrim, Dark Souls. Damn it! This fucking grab! It's gonna kill me. And like, you'd stay in there if it gets you? That's pretty good. After coming out of lockdown, I learned that I have very little tolerance for stupid people. Yeah. I think that is something that you have to... That is a, I think that endurance comes and goes with practice. I think that is something that is like, if it's a muscle you don't exercise, it does atrophy. The ability to just take people, to just roll with it. I was never phenomenally tolerant of people and their quirks. Fucking hell! Stop it! Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god, I hate it. You don't think people are watching while working from home. Companies track number of keystrokes and time on certain interfaces. Oh no, I'm confident they do. They've always done that. Yeah. I don't think that people have complete anonymity working from home. I just think it becomes like that conversation becomes you sound like so much more of a douchebag if you're a manager and you're like, hey, we noticed that you have like inactive hours or whatever. You are just straight up asked, like if you don't have an issue with somebody's work output and your only issue is that you're not hitting the buttons enough during the day. Like that's I feel like that conversation is way harder to have. Aside from like, well, we have active office hours and you need to be here during active office hours. Like, well, when you're here during active office hours, then you have to be working. Like that just is like so much more natural of a bullshit thing. Fuck you. Fuck off. Good. Great. Oh no, I fell down here again. So yeah, I feel like if a manager or whatever does look over activity reports and they notice that somebody is inactive last 2 hours of the workday, they could bring it up. Sure. And I'm sure many probably have and will. But man, then you just install like something that moves your mouse around, you know? You just fake it. And then even if they know you're faking it, like still, if you want to pursue that conversation. I think you can summon in this area. Oh, you can. Well, that'll probably help. That's micromanaging. It is, and some people like to do it. Especially if like, if they think, if some managers treat it like a resource thing. They want to get the most work in return for the least amount of money. I'm a manager for a team of 20 at a company with 3,000 employees, and no one at any level of management where I work tracks keystrokes or cares someone is AFK for 15 to 30 minutes a couple times a day, even if it's not a break. But I had a staff doing that. If I had a staff doing that every day, I would follow up. Yeah, Reach. That sounds like the most practical method of operating. In 2019, I had to manage a team in Austin. I've already explored this. I don't need to go in here. Also, that guy can go fuck himself. I hate fighting those things. They have too much health. I think if you hit their soft bits, they die a lot faster, but that comes with its own risks. Anyway, in 2019, yeah, I had to monitor a team in Austin. I could not enforce in any way that they were in the office during working hours. All I had to go on was their work output. And after a couple of weeks, when you communicate with somebody and you assign them tasks and you see how long it takes them to do something, the quality of work they turn in, you get a feel for that. You know, you get a feel for what each individual team member can and can't do and how they work. And you also definitely notice when something happens or when somebody turns in work for a given week and it's like, it can be pretty obvious when it's like, this doesn't take somebody 40 hours to do. You get a sense for what, you know, a human can do in 40 hours or what's reasonable. And it can go up and down, but yeah. There's times when it definitely goes above and below. So for me, I got jumped. For me, if it was ever below, then it was just a conversation of like, hey, this, what did you do this week? Like, what was going on? I need to know what you're spending your time on, kind of. That's my responsibility. I have to know. And from my perspective, I didn't get 40 hours of like quality work out of you this week. So what can I do? What can I do to change that? Is there something stopping you, or are you spending your time on something else? That kind of thing. Coming from a director at my company, I just manage my team's productivity and the quality of work, not keystrokes over time. Yeah. Now that said, I'm 100% positive there are companies that will do that. But in the same way there are companies that might track the time that all of their employees spend in the bathroom. Like, there are companies that'll do it, but I don't think it's it's like the optimal way to manage people. The human brain can't focus on one task for more than 2 to 3 hours a day anyway. Yeah? Man, I don't think that's necessarily my experience. I tend to get pretty obsessed with tasks until they're done. I kind of go the other way. I can like spend, if I get really into something and working a task, I can go like 8 hours without eating, because I'm always excited to like figure it out. This is going to sound arrogant, but before I started working independently and still worked for media agencies, I was always very aware that I could do everyone else's job way better. I always tried to max out my output at 60%, so I wasn't the guy who finished the test before the rest of the class. I understand where you're coming from, and I understand, like, it's good that you prefaced it with this is going to sound arrogant, but I agree, because I kind of feel the same way sometimes. If you're on a team and you're out working everyone, they will resent you. You can't, like, you can do that, but you can't in any way tell anyone that you're acknowledging that you do more, because everyone hates that. So yeah, and then the problem is too, if you just naturally, if your 60% is other people's 100%, and that can be the case, that's not a judgment thing. I don't think people that work better or more efficiently are just better people. Maybe on certain metrics they're better employees, but yeah, that gets rough, because any kind of aspect of like not running with the pack at the same pace in the same way in the same direction, like that can cause internal problems. You can't rub it into anyone on the team, but your manager should reward you for being better on the team. Yeah, I mean, theoretically, if you're handling more responsibilities and you're outputting more work, you should be compensated more. But that also, like, how are you going to know if you're being compensated more unless you know the input or the salary of your coworkers, which you very rarely do. And it's not like your manager's going to say, hey, you're getting 20,000 more. So, yeah, it's a tough balance. But, oh, geez. Oh, yeah, it probably hurts getting stuck in that thing. It's just screaming. Man, this sucks. Sucks for these dudes. Big time. This place is cool, though. I do like this environment. Problem used to be that I always feel insecure at a new job. I'd bust my ass at burnout pace and get up to speed fast. And I was expected to keep that up because they didn't realize that was... Oh, it was untenable? Yeah. Unsustainable? Yeah. I've run into problems where I want to prove my place on a team. So I'll either overwork or overdeliver at an unsustainable pace. And then, like, get into this negative cycle where nobody's acknowledging that I'm doing a lot to help the team, so I try to do even more, and it just becomes like a runaway problem. Where people, I think, even intentionally aren't acknowledging or giving a shit, or they just don't care. Oh, another grab. Oh yeah, I forgot he can mash. Oh no, he's got poo face. Does he have poo face? Ugh. Oh, look, he's dragging some tiny little legs, little toothpick legs. Why do they all bleed white? I've been noticing that. They're all filled with cummies. I remember working with a dude that busted hard. He kept his nose to the grindstone, and turns out he was just doing work really inefficiently and wrong in a lot of instances. Yeah. Showing... Yeah. Work can be theater, sometimes. At work, they use a 5-grade system during performance reviews, and an average of 3 is considered exactly where you should be. If you're doing 4 or 5, it means you're likely bored and ready to potentially move up or on. I kind of don't mind that. Or rather, just like an indicator that, like, identifying overachieving as much as under. Because, yeah, a lot of the workplaces I've been, anything that, like, high grades are, of course, celebrated, right? The more you do, the better. But it is much more humane and better management, I think. Be like, okay, you're doing too much. I need you to you might need a different challenge. Mashing and mashing and mashing. He was outpacing the team. Turns out he just did everything manually instead of helping the rest of the team do the automation work we were working on. Oh, I see. Okay. So there was actually like a really trackable work metric that he was excelling at to begin with, but then you guys had some automation scripts kick in. Household culture would be less revolting if there were employee ownership of anything. No longer exists in most places. Oh, yeah. That's 100% it. You, like, the real trick, this is the real game, is that you found something, or you own something, and you find a lot of hungry young employees to buy into it, or into your idea, and they generate a ton of wealth for you. You don't pay them, because they're young and stupid. And then, yeah, you own it all. Why did they hung him up like a Christmas light? Damn it! He then confronted us, saying he was doing all this work. We looked over what he did, and like 70% of it needed to be redone. Why did he confront you? Did this come out in like an argument somehow? When I worked on an assembly line, I loved trying to see exactly how far I could push my physical abilities to keep the line moving at maximum speed. Sorry. Well, Elden Ring. 1 second. Gotta kill this lizard. Alright. Going so far as to hype up the other members of the line. The problem that I realized later on is that I was making the job so much harder for the other members to keep up with me. The management also started to expect that level for them later on. Yeah. And then everyone resents you for basically introducing that. Giving them the taste. Oh, so everybody could just do it faster? Why don't they do this all the time? I'm a brilliant manager. Could you work harder? Yeah, that's an issue. Somebody actually brought that up in the context of game development. Where if there's one team at a studio that's particularly motivated, and maybe a manager convinces them all to work a little hot and turn in all their stuff on time, or get a couple of features in that there wasn't really a roadmap for, that work then ricochets to other teams who then also have to do work to support and integrate. So even if that's the crazy thing that it took me a long time to realize, that even if I can do work in a certain way or at a certain pace or at a certain intensity, and even if that's how I like to work, that can cause problems on a team, even if I'm not consciously putting it on other people, or if I think there's no downstream effect. Usually there is. So I think the older I've gotten, the more I've thought about the dynamic of working on a team beyond just like carving up a work task into smaller tasks and delegating them out. The human dynamics and the politics, really, of working on fire slugs of working on a team can be really interesting. That specific lesson is the main one that stuck with me more than any other. Yeah, I kind of did it out of order, which is something that I understand now and wish I kind of knew earlier. Is that I was on teams when I wanted to work really hard and test myself and find my limits, and when I found my limits, then I kind of went independent and adopted a much more sustainable flow of work. So, yeah, what you gonna do? That's life. Generating value for stakeholders is employees, customers, and community is more important than generating value for shareholders. I guess it depends what your job is, actually. But yeah, I agree. in a long scheme of things. That's if you want to run a business, like, altruistically. Not everybody wants to do that. Some people want to make money. They're willing to burn out people or play games to do it. Hey, what's up, McCrae writes? You like my battle gear? I had a group project in college where a group leader bailed on us and I had to babysit another group member. It's hell on earth. Yeah, I had a group project in college. I had a few group projects in college too. Some of them were really smooth, actually, I have to admit. There was one near the end of my college career. It's the first experience I've ever had like this, where we did a group project. We all agreed on the division of tasks. Everyone accomplished their task at the time we agreed we needed to, and everyone handed off like their work to the next person in an orderly manner with work that was pretty good. Like, could be iterated on and improved upon. It was like a coding project. And it was so smooth and so easy, I just couldn't believe it. Because I had never had that experience before. Every other one of my group projects always was like, whoever I got paired with, they had just early on made a decision that they just weren't going to do anything. So it was like, either I do it all, which is, you know, sometimes I did that. In high school it was easier to do that because the projects were a lot smaller, but man. Then later on, it was just like, welp. I just got randomly paired with people who have just basically decided they're not here to do anything. So that's cool. I guess if I had thought about it then, I guess that would have been an opportunity to try leadership ability, to actually like inspire people to work and organize tasks and stuff. But I don't know. That wasn't me. Wasn't me yet, anyway. I had very fierce opinions about PlayStation 2 games. Had a project collapse in November due to diva personalities, despite doing the lion's share of the work regardless. Bleh. Diplomacy is a hell of a thing. That's one thing I know for sure I'm not. Oh, look at you. Look at you, big fella. I know I'm not naturally gifted at leadership and diplomacy or politics. I think there are some people who just pick up on those waves and they know how to like influence people. They know how people will react to things. They know what people want to hear. They know what to tell people. That's not me, though. Ooh, dipped in a little toe. Did you go to school in Texas or Cali? Texas. I went to the University of Texas at Dallas and got a bachelor's degree in computer science. Could Torrent jump over the wall? Maybe, but I can't summon Torrent here. You can walk in the lava. I guess you can, yeah. Maybe I can try to go to that other... Yeah, you're right. Go to that other spot. Sure does seem like lava would kill you, but it's not. Leadership stuff is a skill that I never would have expected to have, but it turns out I'm surprisingly gifted with it. That's good. I think it's rare but very important to get the right kind of person. Oh wow, that doesn't do anything. To get the right kind of person in that spot. Person who's like results oriented, you know, low ego, doesn't need to be leader, but just has the ability to. Very good about communicating, I think. Very good about understanding the way that different people communicate, understanding the interpersonal conflicts that can happen, and finding like constructive solutions to them. Before I dip, you have intelligence, which is often an excellent stopgap for strong leadership skills because critical thinking is hard to teach, self-awareness doubly so. Yeah, I think I was an okay manager, maybe an okay leader, but then again, I didn't do it for very long, maybe like a year, and it was in a volatile circumstance. But I think so. I think the thing that honestly would my actual weakness is probably delegating tasks properly. One of these before. Shit. I think a big thing for me too. A big thing for me too is to not like the delegating tasks thing is largely because I want the people that I work with, like, it's one of those no task is beneath me and can still do stuff kind of aspect. Spitting over his shoulder. Delegating tasks is a skill it took me a very long time to learn. Probably good 3 years of being a foreman / manager. It sounds so simple, doesn't it? But I think if, well, in my condition or in my situation, it is very much wanting to show the team that I'm still pulling weight in addition to like doing managerial tasks. And I think knowing how to ride that line, or how to make sure that you're still perceived as a valuable member of the team on top of organizing labor and and maybe solving interpersonal conflicts is the tricky bit. I think it isn't just a perception issue. I think for me, my solution, and this is not a sustainable one, is always to win esteem through overwork. God damn, man. Fuck. Fuck you. Ugh. I think I wasn't holding Y properly, so it switched away from my weapon. I guess that elevator works now. Doing good managerial work is such an unseen thing because if you do it right, everything flows. Yeah, Deonyx, that's I think one of the real tricky things, is that if you do your job perfectly, it makes people wonder why you're even there, you know? Because if you're not stressed out and everything's going fine, that's how it ought to be. And then it just makes people be like, well, wait a minute, what do you do? Like, well, I make sure everything goes. Well, wouldn't things just go? No. There's also that issue of the squeaky wheel gets the grease kind of thing. If you are managing things properly and your team is like productive and happy, it makes it annoyingly difficult to ask for things. Like, why should we give you stuff? Everything's fine. Or if another team is a lot more rickety and its team members are unhappy, they get things to make them happier. So yeah, sometimes that can be an annoying dynamic in corporate work too. Just be sure it's really what you want and not just the idea. Because I see a lot of people who think they want one thing but they really don't. Yeah, I agree. There's a lot of romanticism around leading. You know, it's all of our protagonists, bold and brave leaders and all that stuff. People with a vision. But I agree. The day-to-day work of it is different and a lot less heroic. Why should we give you stuff? Everything is fine. Is the bane of my existence working in IT disaster recovery plans. Ugh. Yeah, where everything is asking people to pay money before they think they need to. Holy Bones! Thanks for the sub. Also, Space Blood. Thank you for the subs. Alright. Just saw your message. I'll read it. Oh, come on, bro! I'll read it after I get my ass kicked by this guy. Man, this is a tough guy. Also, Rad's crew, I saw a message from you that I'd like to read as well. Anyway, this is all grown-up talk. All grown-up talk. Ugh. Boring shit. Honestly, don't care what my manager is doing. I just care they know and help me with what the team are doing. Yeah, sometimes it's actually just enough as long as you actually pick up the phone when you're needed. Fuck you! You actually shoved me back into it. Ugh. Spaceblood says, really enjoyed the podcast with Bruce on Inside Games. The pandemic has been rough, a blessing and a curse being an introvert and dealing with an overabundance of isolation. I always love hearing your insight on such a deep topic. Well, thank you. Yeah, it's been interesting for me because I really didn't know how, like you said, an abundance of isolation was going to affect me. You're one of the important leadership things I was taught. This is Rad's crew. One of the important leadership things I was taught a long time ago was leading by example and the importance of clear communication. It really helps with morale, knowing your boss is in there with you. Yeah, I feel like, for me at least, that can be a double-edged sword, though. The leading through example thing, maybe there's multiple ways to interpret that. But to me, that means, like show your team that you're doing the work, too. Which, functionally, even if you're doing like 50% or 30% of a non-managerial workload, that's a lot. That's a lot to balance with all the other managerial tasks. At some point, I guess what's scary is like, I guess I've worked under managers that were like the first ones to leave, flexing the ability to do so. Main thing I want from a manager is for them to play interference for me with the rest of the company and customers so I get my jobs done without someone making unreasonable demands. Yeah, that's always nice. Oh yeah, I can summon a clone here. I have to admit, that was one of the best things that Bruce did for our teams at Machinima and at Rooster Teeth, was basically run interference and find ways to get us what we asked for. As time went on, one of the things I really appreciated from him too was his capacity to say, like, his capacity to like, everything was a conversation. Like, I want this. He would always be like, okay, this is what that means. This is what the response is probably going to be if we ask for it. This is what you should be prepared for. That's always a really good context to have. Man, motherfuck. This is a terrible place to fight this guy. God. I'm never gonna bait him over here because he's just gonna end up eating the shit out of my clone all the time. I guess I need to kite him over here and then summon. All right, come here. Did I get stuck on a cage or something? Shoving me in the lava. Ugh. that just lasts for a little while. Fuck. God damn, man. This fucking game. Stupid thing. This stupid thing. Stupid lizard. I like most lizards, but this one's annoying. I did find, or somebody did, like, retweet this Twitter account. It's like lizards every hour. A lot of good lizards in there. I like those lizards. It's a pretty rad lizard. Yeah, it is. If I'm being honest, that's a cool lizard. Koji Mean, thank you very much for the sub. Copenhagen. Thanks for the prime. So much trouble with this one especially. It's a pretty mean setup to fight him on a really small platform. All right, I'm gonna bring him out. There he is. There's our guy. Over here. Summon this. Take a swig. Rated party. Hey, asshole. I need you to come over here so that my stupid clone doesn't run into the lava and try to fight you. Alright. Fuck. God. Come over here. Come over here. Okay, that's good. The Lizard Squad knocking Sony servers? Yeah. That actually wasn't hard netting. That was Machinima Inside Gaming territory. And we dared them to hack us, so they hacked machinima.com. And it was like the day they were trying to relaunch the brand or whatever. They had like a brand new logo, and they were like, this will save the company. Surely a company will want to acquire us now with our new logo. But apparently one of the members of Lizard Squad just called one of the executives of Machinima and pretended to be a tech from an ISP. This was a story that was told to me. Just pretended to be like, hey, we're calling from AT&T or whatever. We have to do some server maintenance. We need your password. And he gave it to him because the company was run by fucking boomers that suck. So they locked everyone out and then changed it to like hacked by Lizard Squad or whatever. And it was like the day of a relaunch where they had all these press releases to direct people to machinima.com for the brand new relaunch of it. It was wonderful. It was the best. God bless it. And like I felt a little guilty at the time, honestly. I was like, "Oh man, like that's not." We kind of created this problem for people that we work for, right? For our team. But now I'm like, "No, good. I'm glad we did something to fuck them up, cuz fuck those guys. Truly fuck them." Like the faster that they failed and got out, the better. Is an objective truth. But that's been like that's been true of most of the management of the companies I've worked at. So, you know, not always that the new boss is any better than the old boss. You sure it wasn't an elaborate Machinima Realm ARG? Suppose it could have been. I don't think anyone was too happy about it, though. Hey, what's up, Kutanaga? Man, what a dumb time that was. I remember being hopeful. I remember wanting to give everyone the benefit of the doubt that this was an honest attempt to make a real media company by people who really wanted to, like, make media, but no. No, it wasn't. Not even a little bit. Hey, what's up, Grace? I think that's one of the reasons that I, like, completely lost my taste for working for other companies. Is just no one seems to really care. No one cares. Especially in the entertainment world, I guess, or in the realm that I've worked in of, like, venture capital companies that are trying to get acquired. The game is never sustainability. The game is never make a quality anything. It's purely, like, work the system, get acquired, move to Scotland or whatever. That's the game. That's it. But you have to say it, right? You have to pretend. You have to pretend so that your employees keep working and earning just enough money to convince another stupider company that it's going to be worth more money someday. That's interesting. The zombies died in the lava. Imagine being a WeWork employee. Yeah. Eventually Rooster Teeth got there. They did, actually, because the acquisition happened. And then all the people who were there to do that left. They all left. Nearly every last one of them. So there was a whole turnover, which is, again, what a... I guess they did get there, but now they're like... Now they're a department in a much larger company, and I guess they're now a department in even a different company. So, I'm curious. I hope that making enough money is enough for their parent company. Mind Slurper, thanks for the cheer. 100 bits for 100 hours of topless dark fantasy. That is the best kind of dark fantasy, isn't it? Didn't Bernie quit as soon as he could after the merger? I don't know if it was as soon as he could. There was definitely a moment where everything turned south. Like, it was pretty much Genlock. Genlock was like, well, okay, I should clarify here. Let me be clear. I don't know what I'm talking about. I was never an executive at the company. I never got to see their books. I know nothing about it. But, that's it. It really was, like, Genlock was kind of the last moment for Rooster Teeth to be the company that they needed it to be, which is just like a movie production dream factory. Once it was clear that the opportunities were gone to just do whatever, yeah, that's when people just started. They just threw suitcases in the car and drove off. It was like the day, really. It did not drive the critical mass of roosterteeth.com signups and thus direct revenue that would bring the books to where they needed to be. You and I can both give shit takes of working at Warner. Yeah? Where did you work, Dilly? Wait, to this day I'm sad I couldn't say anything, but thank God she never applied. I had a girl who worked at Marshall's ask me to honestly tell her if my job is worth applying to. As best as I could without hinting to my overlords my spite, I carefully told her don't, though I wish I could have told her everything just to stay away. I mean, I think you said enough. I think it worked. They didn't apply, right? Oh, this person... Is this a godskin? Ugh. Oh, you were in the ATL offices. For Warner? What did they do? What did they do there? I'm not too familiar with the Atlanta stuff. Oh my god. I'll never forget visiting my buddy at their WeWork office. The place was surreal. There was beer and cold brew on tap. It was the dumbest thing I'd seen. Oh. Yeah, when you're spending other people's money and you don't care about, like, creating an actual workplace, that'll be around in 5 years. You can do some stuff. You can get up to some things. Worked a lot with the digital streams, TNT, TBS, CNN, HBO Max. Okay. But yeah, it's frustrating how ubiquitous people's experience of working under AT&T and Time Warner are, or Otter Media, whatever. After, actually, so Sean Boland and I did that podcast for Hang Time, where we sort of commiserated about our experiences working there and under their structure. After that, I want to say like 4 or 5 people slid into the DMs being like, hey, I had that exact experience working there. Just the double talk, the sort of like cloaked oh, this looks important. The cloaked instruction, I think mushroom management was a term somebody used that I had to look up, and I was like, yeah, that's what it is. A lot of big studios operate like that, give you some quality of life things at the office to coax you into working OT for free, or be in perpetual crunch. The only time I heard about Otter stuff was Verve getting Sunset and going away around the time Crunchy was getting sold. Yeah, that was when that was definitely in the deep dreams are dying phase. My bro-in-law worked at Motley Fool for the past 8 years. They regularly shut down the offices and got taken out for beer. There's a VR kid in the office, all kinds of crazy stuff. He more than doubled his large salary and bonuses alone last year. Well, that's awesome. I mean, I guess as long as... I guess who cares if you're making the money? I would say as long as it's sustainable, but again, whatever. Working in a theme park, I get asked all the time if it's a great job and they should join. I always have to temper their expectations. It's not as fun as it seems. At the end of the workday, the theme park is still work. Yeah. Ooh, I see a door over there. Oh, I'm an indie game dev. I'm definitely going with a 4-day week. Yeah? That's awesome. That is awesome. That's another thing that's really nice, is like, if you work independently, then you can give yourself a 4-day week. Like, the choice is yours. You probably make less money, but... it's one of the things I really like about my situation right now. It's so uncomplicated. It is mostly time to work, or time to money. Inside games is a bit more of a thing. I'm putting in more upfront effort in hopes that it will generate more money in the long run. That's an interesting move. Have to be there. Ugh! Shit. Fuck. I can hit you multiple times on the ground. Great. Also like how this is before the boss door. Ugh, there's a belly button back there. The Turner side of Warner is good, though. I hope it gets better out from the AT&T boot. Yeah, maybe. I guess it remains to be seen what Discovery's going to do with it. It seems like it's mostly Discovery executives that are dropping in. All the AT&T people are out, like overnight. They all got booted out. I guess they were all potentially offered smaller roles, and a lot of them didn't accept that, obviously. So let's see, I have to take the one elevator to the other elevator. I don't know what the most direct path to get back up there is. Is your sword made up of smaller swords? Why, yes it is. It is the sword that most closely represents family. Somebody talked about what being too much of a Puritan at work and feeling like you shouldn't have fun at work. Hold on a second. I want to read that because that's an important. Like it's an interesting observation. Brad's Crew says, I may be too much of a Puritan, but the idea of having fun at work seems weird to me. Like I'm there to be productive, not get sloshed with my coworkers. Yeah, I agree. I agree. That was the stuff that I did at Funhouse was honestly like me trying to carve out personal enjoyment into the workday. That was me having fun on company time. But finding a way to make it like content. Finding a way to make it oh, the lava bridge is a shortcut? Yeah? Okay, I'll run across. Oh. But I agree. I think workplaces will often try to create personal bonds at work because I think it is a vector to compel you to work a little more. I think it's not always insidious though. I think it's okay for work to be personal sometimes. But that's up to the individual. It shouldn't be compelled. It shouldn't be expected. And I do think, yeah, you can get yourself into trouble thinking that your coworkers are your friends or that your job cares about you in any way. Yeah, case by case for sure. That is like most things. Something that... Oh, okay. I kind of disagree about not making friends with coworkers, but maybe I'm too nice. Making friends as an adult is very hard. No, so maybe I should clarify. I think one of the best things you can do for your mental health and for your enjoyment at work is to be friends with who you work with. But I do think that it can also... I don't think how to phrase this. I think it's important to understand if those relationships aren't at that level. I think... well, maybe... I guess just... Overinvesting can be a tricky thing. Holy shit. Can't move. That's interesting though. Fuck. Let me up. I can't. Summon. I haven't done that yet. Fuck. Sorry. There's a lot of... fucking hell, man. Just trying to get, like, lock-on back so I can guard. Tricky. Get big. You get big boy. Big bubble. Damn it. Damn it. Fuck. This is so ridiculous. His moves do like crazy knockback. Jesus. Alright, whatever. Cheesed him with a clone. That's progress, baby. How am I... Didn't I just get an emote? What's going on here? What am I missing? I want to see that emote. It looked cool. It looked like a Dragon Ball Z, like, power pose. Is this your favorite Souls bornering game? Yeah. Yeah, actually, I would say yes. Yes, it is. Sekiro probably number 2. Bloodborne number 3. Dark Souls 3. Then 1. Then Demon Souls. Then 2? Probably the order? I guess. But I don't consider myself a Soulsborne, like, artiste. Souls 1 solo. Yeah. I prefer Bloodborne and Sekiro style to that. It was an Ash of War, not an emo. Yeah, that's no fun. I like Souls 2's environments quite a bit. Let's see. Sure. No. Where does Fallen Order fit on that list? Fallen Order's great. I do like Fallen Order a lot. But Fallen Order doesn't really have like the environments, the bosses, the boss design. It's got some cool enemies you run into. Some fun little monsters and stuff. Angry little guys you have to chop up with your lightsaber. But in terms of its like bonkers artistic scope, it's more contained, because it's like Star Wars. It can't get too crazy, I guess. You ever tried the Surge games? A little bit. Not enough to have a solid opinion on them. I liked what was it? Chucks. The Harden game, where you harden yourself. That was fun. You had some screen tearing for a moment while you were looking up. Oh. Is that the only time you've seen it? Vista time. Ooh. Went away, but I noticed it too. Okay. Yeah, if it's gonna happen, it might... Left or right ahead. It might be, intermittent. Mortal Shell. Thank you. I don't know why I was blanking on that so hard. Can any player leave messages on the ground? Yes, they can. Oh. Okay. What's the point of coming up here then? just cuz? Look at this cool snack. Looks like there's a thing on it, but no item marker. Was Mortal Shell the roguelike? No. No, it wasn't very roguey. How about the window? The window? Are you supposed to jump down there? Oh yeah. So you can jump down here. Yep. That wasn't the boss of this area, was it? There's no way. Ta-da. Windows ta-da. Ooh! Classic. Tell the big boy to fight. Already fought some big boys. But I look forward to fighting even more big boys. Perhaps bigger boys. snowed today? What? Jeez. It's April. Give it a rest. Fun fact of the day, did you know that in Hawaii there are bees that can survive having a lava flow go by their hive? That's awesome. Bees are pretty cool. I'm a pro bee. This area is 50 hours ago for you? Oh man. Lava bees sound pretty intense, though. Cool lava. Easy with the spicy take on bees there. Hey, I'm just trying to do what I gotta do to get views on Twitch, alright? I'm here to light the people up. It's my job to give the people a little hot sauce. Salsa roja. Reminds me, I'm not playing with the candle on. Speaking of giving the people what they want, no candle. Can't believe that no stream viewers realized that they were getting a subpar stream. Only 2 video sources? Ridiculous. This must be like some other stream on Twitch. Certainly not Lawrence's stream. The only stream with a candle. Fuck you. Hold on, let me beat this thing up. Okay, the snakes stay out there for quite a while. Fuck. Twirling again. My dad was Lawrence, but we called him Larry. I actually went by Larry. Oh shit! Oh, that was lucky. I went by Larry when I was younger, up until I graduated high school. My mom still calls me Larry. Wait, for real? Oh, I guess there's a. I see a beetle over there. There's this window to jump in. I'm gonna go for it. Be a long walk though. Duffsnick, hey, thank you for the cheer. Thank you for the very generous cheer. I hope you got a real nice Barney line. Here. Here you. Oh, alright. So many interiors here. Larry, the quintessential gamer, sounds a bit off. Yeah, it's like it's less refined. It's a little more familial, maybe even goofy, perhaps even clumsy. Aren't a whole lot of like kings and presidents named Larry. The idea of referring to you as Larry Sonntag makes me uncomfortable for some reason. No, that's good. That's good. I think that's just a fit that that's a sign my current name is a good fit. I think it is. I think it suits me well. What? You dare. Let's see, boss. Ladder. Okay. Where you have left. Okay. Seems like a lot of ominous messages. Larry David, that's, yeah, probably the most, well, Larry David might be the most famous Larry. But a comedian. I guess that's not bad to aspire to, given my line of work. Like their heads pop. That's pretty awesome. Oh! Fuck. That was a good trap. Lock-on kind of sold it out. Jeez. Oh wait, Duffs. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the 2,000 bits, but I missed it. Thank you for the 5,000 bits. Just a few minutes ago. I apologize. I'm slow on the draw there. I can't hear my own alerts, which is the one audio drawback I have for my already complicated system. But thank you very, very much. Thank you for that generosity. Thank you for dunking those bits in the tip jar. You make playing video games all day worthwhile. Okay. That's true. Larry would never miss bits. Technically, I didn't. I was just late. Oh no. Is this a new hat? Nah, I think I like the other hat better. There we go. That hat doesn't tell me where to go. Doesn't point the way forward boldly. What is... Oh, is that a lizard? Are you a lizard? Yeah, you're a lizard. You're just a little lizard guy. You have a flame whip, though. That's pretty cool. Lava whip. Wow, look at you going for it. You are really doing it. High ground, though. Yeah. Seems like he has a sack. Some sort of spit sack. Whoops. The high grounder has become the high groundee. There's probably going to be more of those, huh? A whip snack. Yeah, meanwhile, exactly, Smexy. Lawrence has... Lawrence of Arabia. Lawrence Fishburne. Speaking of katanas, Vin Diesel has never been in a cinematic universe with a katana, but Lawrence Fishburne has. Random question. Love when you play D&D with a group. Would you consider doing it again? Yeah, I'd consider it. I don't know that I'm going to like go out of my way to seek it out or like put it together myself, but role-playing is fun. Yeah, here it is. Tree. Inside Game's Patreon goal? Do you think people would pay for that? I guess people do like D&D, huh? Oh. That orb has legs. I think maybe if we're gonna do another goal, I think the next goal in line is to just start shooting the episodes in person. Probably like Bruce and I are together in a spot, a makeshift set, and then Charlotte is remote, just to accommodate for her shooting schedule. Oh, chomped. Fuck! No! Damn it! I really didn't think he was gonna kill me, but he did like 2 hits right up. Yeah, for that, I've thought about it. Like maybe if we hit 10,000 a month, because it's like to shoot in person. It's just like it's a time commitment at this point. and a difficult one. But yeah, in person. I feel like that would also help the energy of the show a lot. If Bruce and I are in person, standing next to each other, probably help the edit. Yeah, but the edit would be a lot faster. Well, we need audio gear though. Well, that's what the Patreon is for. Theoretically. Some asshole kept bumping in my friend's bumper while parking, while they were still in the car, then got out of the car to yell at my friend after repeatedly bumping them. Man. Something about a car. Something about cars makes people feel like they're the only person in the universe. I guess it's because you are in your little metal egg. Shit. Forgot that, like, you scrape off of enemies. Let me get up here. There we go. Out of the way. Oh, thought I fell off. I thought there was a couple of other ways I haven't gone. Oh, you started the car topic? No, it's fine. No big deal. I never went in here, I don't think. Can I open this yet? Okay, that's probably good. This has to be a shortcut, right? Maybe? I hate car-based societies. Yeah, they're not the best. Where am I? Fuck. I'm getting circle strafed. There. As a motorcycle driver, I always get so scared of some asshole on a car being inconsiderate. Driving a bike has made me uber careful of bad driving habits that others have. Yeah, because you have to be. It doesn't matter if somebody does something wrong, you're still dead. So yeah, everyone else's lack of awareness or bad habits are your problem. 100%. Okay, yeah, I'm over here. Okay, that's kind of a shortcut. I guess I never went down that ladder, I have to remember. Yeah, Whipsnack is down here. That's kind of a shortcut. Developed the same fears while becoming a bike commuter. Yeah, I mean, I was a bike commuter around Los Angeles for like 4 years, which did kind of put the fear of God into me. Shit, I thought he was running at me like he did last time. I think it was pretty good training for riding a motorcycle around LA, which is okay. I did get in a wreck because somebody jumped out of the carpool lane without looking. But you gotta expect that stuff. That's on me. People get to run me over and it's my fault. Hey Glavin. Your days are going amazingly. They're going very well. Thank you for asking or hoping. Chill. 1 HP. HP Lizard. Metal Orb. Bikes are awesome. I agree. They're small. You can park them anywhere. They're really efficient. It's kind of hard to, like, do errands, though, I'll say. There's some times where I've, like, wanted to just buy flowers for stuff. It's kind of hard on a motorcycle. I guess that's why you always have, like, a travel bag or something. But even that can, like, it's not great for flowers. Problem with bikes is I'm already so sweaty when I go places. Yeah, that can be a thing. There's been times where, like, I'm lucky in LA because the weather is really nice. What the fuck is that thing? He's looking at me. He doesn't have eyes, but he's looking at me. The weather's usually pretty nice in LA, but yeah, if you like have to bike uphill and do all kinds of things, it can get pretty sweaty. But luckily in... Fuck! Fuck! Of course, they're gonna start attacking you at the same time. In LA, luckily, I could usually just walk around for 5 minutes or so and kind of get my... Oh, he's a moon lizard. Okay. Oh, that sounded really racist. Don't clip that. I guess he has that death rot stuff on him. Seems like getting bulky items and weather make bike a pain. Yeah, weather is a big problem. If it rains a lot, that can be a hazard. You can lose one tire in a car and be fine. You lose one tire on a bike, you're fucked. A telepurtle. Judo Skunk, thanks for the sub. And then yeah, just hot and cold. Hot's not so bad. Cold can be rough. Extreme cold on a bike, because you're going 60, 80 miles an hour. That's fast wind. Do you lane filter? What does that mean? Maybe lane split? Like ride in between lanes? It's called lane splitting here if we're talking about the same thing. Seems like you're a bump away from a bad time. Yeah. Yeah, also you can't get bumped. Somebody said there was a site of grace ahead? Like here? Through the portal? Lane splits are legal in California. Fully legal, under certain conditions. You can only split between 1 and 2. So there have to be 2 lanes. And you have to split between the leftmost and second leftmost lanes. And you can only... You're theoretically only allowed to lane split up to 30 miles an hour. Which, if traffic around you is going less than 30 and you're going 30, it's actually not that bad. You have plenty of time to adjust to things and get around. Oh yeah, sand. Whoa. I'm gonna go for it. I'm just gonna throw myself in here. Let's see what happens. Where am I? Huh? Okay, I'm here. Oh! There's a boss door. There's no site of grace. There was a boss door. Ooh, what the fuck is that? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, this is the boss? You literally walked past the grace. Why did you let me do that? Why did you let me do that? I don't know. I do that sometimes. I'm too busy looking at... Oh. Cool. Oh. Do you have to actually use this? Or is it just optional? Does it actually do something? Because the dude told me to use it. It's easier. Oh, okay. Weapon that serves as both greatsword and spear. Thought to have been used to hunt an immortal great serpent in the distant past, it manifests a long blade of light when facing such a creature. When their master's heroic aspirations degenerated into mere greed, his men searched for a weapon with which they might halt their lord. Cool. Gonna want to use that? Let's use it. Oh yeah, this thing! Yeah! What's that? What's that called? Oh, whatever. Alright, come here, Snack. Stormcaller, yeah, that's the one. Oh, he's a snack with arms, he's snack arms. Shit. How big is it? Elden Ring. PC performance. I'm gonna run out of FP. I don't have any FP flasks. Ah, come on. Love that when it like your guard angle is 35 degrees and it hits you at 35.2. Just happens to get around your shield. Well, I'm back here now. I actually hold on a minute. I can level up this sword. Or I can touch grace this time. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Maybe I will do that. Come on, Elden. Come on. Do the R2 attack twice. It has a combo attack that has crazy damage. Oh, okay. Trying to warn you that beating this boss closes the Volcano Manor quest. Like all of it?
Well, I took you no matter, it's all out your own.
All right. Oh, so you can't like go and assassinate the other people? What if you turtle pope?
Back already, no matter.
Imagine not pre-compiling shaders. The most patrician move. Pre-compiling shaders. I don't know where I was. The boss is meant to be the end of the quest line. Huh. Is there something about the quest line that that introduces you to this area or points you to the fact that there's a hidden wall? I'm just always so fascinated at what like the intended flow of some of these quests is meant to be. Oh. Okay, that is how that works? Gotcha. Well, let me... God damn it. I don't remember what side of grace I was at or how to get back there quickly. Wasn't that one. It's not that one. This. Oh, you get warped there? Huh. Oh, it teleports you there. Ah. Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah. This is closer to where I was. I'm gonna have to take a dinner break at some point here. I'll just run over there, touch the grace, and then step away to kill some of the NPCs. I'll kill an NPC, and then maybe switch it up to another quest line. Yeah, maybe I need to go to the sewers below Capital. Lindell. Maybe it's time to stomp around in the sewers. The sewies. Didn't want to spoil you. You can accidentally miss a lot of cool stuff. I was absolutely about to do that. I was going to beat the shit out of that boss. You know I was. You know I was. Well, this is a good opportunity to go down that ladder, too. Got my favorite for dinner today? What's that? I have a, like, pork and kale soup that I can make. We have a sponsorship for HelloFresh on this Friday's episode of Inside Games, I think. And I think I accidentally mistapped one of the recipes to order because I got some kind of, like, ground pork kale stew thing. But whatever. Fucking Elden Ring, man. Can't you just not do that? You just run run like a normal fucking video game. Jesus. Cooking stream when? Oh, they're gonna have to pay for it. Truth be told, I actually got approached by a different ad agency to do a HelloFresh sponsorship on this stream, but their branding requests were a little too intense for my... Ooh. Speaking of cooking. A little too intense for my preferences, so I declined. How about that? How about that? Your streamer's saying no because of art. How about that? How is Dan Petro going to deal with Rickard's mention of family? He'll begrudgingly understand that they are in fact the same deep down. But he is going... Huh. He is going about it the wrong way. I wanted to see what that cookbook was for. It was for... maybe? You have to get Blue Apron tattooed across your chest. Well, it's HelloFresh. I don't know if Blue Apron's out there slinging money anymore. But I would. I'd do it. I'd do it. $20. I have no tattoos. I will get a tattoo for $20. Tell me what to get. I don't think there's anything there. Yeah, we're not so different, you and I. Dan Petrol. We both care for family. I like shaking my head because it proves that the stream isn't freezing. It's the game locking up. Keep doing ads for them until they pay you. Well, I mean, I did tout my availability for energy drink sponsors until G Fuel answered the call. Which, by the way, I have availability in the energy drink sector. I'm gonna get sponsored by a coffee company. Eat my ass. Ow! Fuck! No, it doesn't happen anymore. I'm no longer sponsored by G Fuel. You think I'm gonna have a command representing a fine product? Not collect my due? You really think? Get down here. Yeah, G Fuel's dead to us. Actually, they're still good. G Fuel's pretty great. Holy cow. Holy... Fuck you! God damn it! That's so annoying! Why is this guy such a pain in the ass? Have you met Snake Bay yet? I think so. Went all the way back. Wait, really? You're a partner at Balls? Oh man. Balls has got roots. I remember them being like, they were a sponsor at QuakeCon at like 2001 and 2002. It's actually the drink that I associate with gaming the most. That's the first energy drink I ever had, now that I think about it. I remember they were giving it out. It was like 3 a.m. and I was like, alright, let's give this a shot. No sorry jokes. I mean, I'm not saying this stuff to butter up to the brand, even if it were true. I'm just saying, those are my associations with it. You had balls before coffee. Actually, yeah. Yeah, I did. I think I must have had, like, black coffee at some point. Shit. Fuck off. Fuck you, man. Up over here, maybe? Yeah, okay. Yeah, where I grew up, coffee wasn't very good. Like, at home, we just had instant. And apart from that, like, I never really ordered coffee at, like, fast food restaurants or anything. This is the first time hearing the balls phenomena. Your life's about to change. Had coffee since I was a kid. Guess that's why I'm a coffee-holic. I probably would have been into it, yeah, from an earlier age. Had I been properly exposed. Okay, good. Just run past. Just want to touch this grace. I can find these balls from a Micro Center nerd. Yeah. Balls is a very Micro Center kind of drink. Not Fry's, Micro Center. Fry's has the Red Bull. Micro Center is godly? I agree, OJ dude. Micro Center is my favorite hardware store. Computer hardware store. I haven't been to one in a while, though. Oh, that's right. Fry's is dead. I remember it was bleeding out for a while. I think Micro Center's still around. I used to always get a mailer from Micro Center, which was awesome. Made me feel like home whenever that thing showed up in my mailbox. If I ever moved somewhere new. I haven't got one in a while, though. I should go sign up for the newsletter. It. Read about, like, $10 deals on thumb drives. Never heard of Micro Center? Micro Center is pretty OG. They, like, hang up giant banners for actual nerds. They have, like, Steve Wozniak and shit on giant wall scrolls. It is definitely a den of the true dork. Where is this? Hold on. I'm gonna find this site of grace myself. I'm gonna touch it and activate it, and then I'll be there. Just the grace and give uwu. I want to uwu. How am I not? Is it out here? Go through the portal. Is it on the... It's on the other side of the portal? Oh. Oh, okay. Must tickle the grace. Cup under. Oh, yeah, it is right there. Wow, look at that. Schwam. Schwam. Oof, almost enough to... Look at that health bar. Okay. So now I step away for a second to go murder some other people. Restaurant I like is being burned down to be replaced by a Chipotle. Meh. Aw. Oh. Hey, thanks for the host, Buffalo Prime. I don't set it host, but Hopefully this doesn't spit me out of the wrong spot. It did. It did. It seems like it's actually kind of a tricky spot to get to. Oh, I can just come up. Okay, wait, never mind. Thank you, a goddamn liter of cola. Strong as always, I appreciate that. I've had food poisonings 5 times in my life, and 3 of them were from a Chipotle. Damn. I'm impressed that you were able to go back after getting food poisoning from them. Usually after I, like, know that I got food poisoning from something, I just can't find that food appealing ever. Maybe it takes like a year until the memory of it wears away. What really sucks about that is if, oh yeah, little explodey boys. If you get food poisoning from a food you really like, that's just utterly, utterly tragic. All right. Wow. Never used that. Or never even picked it up before. So, does this mean you have to, like, invade in this area? You have to use the furled finger to, like, summon him or fight him? Have you found invisible walls in this game? Oh, no, never mind. I summoned him here. Not invisible, no. But there are, like... There are times where the game will block your progress for seemingly silly and arbitrary reasons. That will happen. But that reminds me, there was a... it was in front of a... It was in front of a Coliseum. There were, like, 3 red summon signs. And they were just brutally difficult phantoms. That's one of the few things I actually did walk away from when I got there. I was like, man, I can't handle this. This is bad. Anyway, he's dead. That's what happens. What happens when I'm told to kill something, I do it. The Warrior Jars champions are ridiculous. I think one of those appeared. Because it was like 3 summon signs, and they kind of rotated who they were. And they were all just outrageously difficult. Okay, alright. Maybe I could go back now. Not to say anyone is wrong, but I did this whole quest line after I defeated Rickard. Oh, those copies are summons of... Or those summons are copies of players who beat it. Ah. Huh. That makes sense then. Because, yeah, there was some Moonveil Katana going on. I expected the dude to be back in the same spot.
So, then I shall introduce myself once more. Banal. A recusant, just like you. Recusants have particular battle arts, styled to our methods of slaughter. Why not add some to your repertoire?
Is there any way to see what? Oh, is it the icon? Like, I was gonna ask if there's a way to see what weapon styles an ash is applicable to. That seems to be the case. I don't know what greatsword is though.
You've come to
oh well, I guess I can't even change the ash on this weapon.
Take
so
power and make it his own. The recusant must hunt his own kind. to raise the flag of revolt against this sanctified pillaging, we recusants must become the most wretched of predators. All you can do is laugh. Well, until we meet again.
Easy to recognize if you go to the blacksmith. Okay.
Have you ever heard any strange sounds here at the manor? Something beyond the walls? Like breathing or slithering scales? Oh, Fi, what am I saying? It just isn't possible. I must be tired. Sometimes I hear strange sounds beyond the walls, like breathing or slithering scales. Oh, perhaps I'm just feeling tired.
Yeah, her dialogue is one of the clues to look for the hidden wall.
Like
There's that, and then I'm guessing there's, well, yeah, the dialogue about Rickard is not quite a prompt that there's something else going on, but yeah, her dialogue definitely implies that it definitely reads hidden wall, if you know to think about it in terms of souls.
You've completed your task. I am pleased. Now you are a recusant true, and a full-fledged member of the Volcano Manor. This is your reward, as promised. Never forget that the recusant fights to tread the path of the champion. The way is tainted, but for this very reason, it is the true path to valor. Now you are a recusant true. I am pleased to have you on our side. Now you are a recusant true, and I am pleased.
All right. Okay, well, you get more assignments? Maybe I probably have to sit at a, oh. Ah! Aha! 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 Yes. Yeah. Riley the Idol. Altus Plateau. Okay. Hello, Ichigo is God. I don't know if I'm going to be able to jump down there. Let's see. Taking butt shots for chat. Just trying to do my part. That's pretty far. Oh, no, I'm not sure about that one. Let's take it. Just jump down in the valley and go north. Oh, that reminds me. I have seeds that I can spend. Okay. Seed spilled. I have 12 charges now. Jeez. Yeah, these days it's pretty rare to actually run out of flask. Usually I just die. Yeah, I think I'll make it. I have like cauliflower linguine. I have some like low carb pasta. I have some whole wheat penne that's pretty good. Probably just make that, mix it with some veggies, the sauce. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good meal. I have Parmesan cheese makes everything delicious. That's a rule. Two of them? Anyone know any lore on the races in this game? I must know more. I think I'd say you came to the right place. People in chat are a lot more up to date on that than I am. I just have theories. I haven't even beaten the game yet. You ever eat tempeh or tempeh? No, but I'm not against the idea. I have sag in my fridge right now. Or wait, I have that and I have paneer. Wait, one of the other. No, I think it's sag. I need to know. I need to figure out how to use that. I think if you just you can like just cube it and pan fry it. It's pretty good. Actually, might mix that in with some pasta. That could work out. Okay. The run of this game is 12 minutes. I thought it was 9. Or some people in chat were saying it was 9. It's down to sub 7 minutes. Jesus. Are these NPCs he's invading? Yeah. It's late here / past... Ooh, that's interesting. Late here / past my bedtime, but what's the schedule? I want to try and watch more now that I have some more time. Yeah, hopefully the schedule command works. Doesn't seem like it is, though. Seems like Nightbot's taking a little rest. But if you go to bit.ly... There it is. There we go. There it is. I mean, I'm not the best at it, but if you want a good indication of when streams will happen, that's a good place to start. Oh yeah, I never really went into the shaded castle. That's something I've never done. Anyway, if you go on there, that should tell you about when I think streams will be. Not always the case though. Plus, if you add it to your calendar, it'll convert it to your time zone. So, that's handy. Otherwise, it's Pacific time. Which is -6, I think. GMT -6. You playing Max Payne tomorrow? Yeah, that's the plan. If nothing happens. But sometimes things happen. But yeah, that's the plan. Picking up my Max Payne 1 playthrough again.
I see you've performed another task for us. Here is your usual reward. Please, take it.
Usual? Serpent bone blade.
Perhaps the time has come to tell you of the true ruler of this manor, Lord Rykard. The Erd Tree blessed the Tarnished with grace, but it was all too meager in the face of the enormity of their task. The Tarnished were forced to scavenge, squabbling for crumbs, like the Shard Bearers vying for power in the wake of the Shattering. Our Lord, indignant, has refused to scurry about, fighting over what miserly scraps they allow us. If the Erd Tree, and indeed the very gods, would debase us so, then we are willing to raise the banner of resistance, even if it means heresy. We at the Volcano Manor, under Lord Rykard, have sworn no rest until it is done. If you follow this heroic path, one day the Lord will see you. The Lord's visits with our champions are always a spectacle. It cannot come a day too soon.
Huh.
If you follow this, it cannot come.
That's kind of cool. All right. I haven't seen Samurai Cop 2. It's something. I don't know, there's something about making knowing sequels to movies that are like so bad they're good kind of thing. Oh. That one's a different color. That's not the right spot for it. Something feels like it's not the same. Something feels like it's not quite the same. Same feeling? Feels like you can't know. You're not supposed to know that it's bad. Juno Hoslow, Knight of Blood. As a final request, the letter is vivid red. Ooh. We found on the mountaintops of the giants. Find the red mark in your map. Yeah, like Tommy Wiseau after the room. Yeah. Who's in Patches is in the hallway.
It's you, is it?
I haven't met Patches yet.
But would you mind giving me some time to myself? I haven't achieved anything at all thus far. Even though I've dirtied my hands time and time again, I'm still yet to achieve anything. Perhaps I am a fool after all. No, it's worse than that. As things stand, I've given up on the path of revenge and sullied the name of my house. What an easy mark I must have been. How did it take me so long to realize, honestly? There's just no end to my foolishness, is there? Perhaps I am a fool after all. No, it's worse than that. As things stand, I've given up on the path of revenge and sullied the name. What an easy mark.
Or whatever. Tommy Wiseau is in Samurai Cop 2? Ah.
A recusant.
Yeah, I guess that adds up.
I knew you had it in you. Take this.
Oh? Oh?
A special invitation to hunt some of the first tarnished who sat at the round table hold. If you should accept, I'll next see you on the field of...
Ooh, goddamn leader of Kola, thank you for calling out the absent candle cam, because I did forget about that again. But I'm about to take a cooking food prep break. I'm sure when I come back I'll remember. Can enter just a Bernal disclosing names of 2 tarnished to be hunted. Oh, Wilhelm. Aw. Both in Lanedale. Alright.
You're still alive. Well.
Oh. The streamer is gone. Wait, somebody said was Patches the one at the end of the hallway? I didn't know his name. He told me to kill Richard. Ah!
Brave Tarnished, what is your business here? I'm afraid this is not a guest room. What's that peculiar look upon your face? Goodness, am I still a serpent? Oh, how dreadful. How dreadful indeed. Oh, forgive my distress. I ought to be thanking you for treating me as usual. Despite this appearance, Brave Tarnished, this is my true form. My real name.
Is that why she stands like that?
Please forgive the deception. Do understand. This duplicity is my own doing. Lady Tanith speaks no falsehoods. And the Volcano Manor is just as it seems.
Sure.
Lady Tanith is my mother.
Oh.
I am told I was born by the grace of a glorious king. That my mother cherishes this form I inhabit. I am proud of what I am.
Oh, that's good.
People are cruel. If they saw my true form, they wouldn't speak to me. And so I assume a guise when seeking new recruits.
Yeah, that's probably why she stands so weird. Yeah, she's a snake lady.
My serpentine form and the name Zarias were secrets, known only to Lady Tanith and I. Now I share the secrets with you as well. Please keep them safe from anyone else. My serpentine for secret. Now I share. Please keep them safe.
Well, you are just standing in here. The door open, but that's okay. No step. No step on Snack. I'm good, Snack. No step.
If you follow this, it cannot come.
Okay, I didn't know if that would... Oh!
Did you see her? The girl, Raya, with her true face. Well, if she confided in you the name Zarias, then perhaps it is not my place to speak. But as her adoptive mother, I ask of you, please be kind to her.
Aww.
Look after young Zarias. Her true visage belies the purity of her heart. Honestly, I hardly deserve the sweet child.
Aww. Aww.
Please.
That's wholesome.
Belies the...
Huh. The message left by a user a little less so. I should go tell her that her mom loves her very much.
My serpent has secrets.
All right.
Now I share the secrets. Please keep them.
Well, that's interesting. Can't say I expected that. Okay. What? Well, hold on a minute. So those were in Lanedell. Oh yeah, there. Look at that. Bargrim and Wilhelm. I'm trying to remember who Wilhelm is. I'll remember him when I bash him to death with my giant sword. Maybe the other mark appears after you kill the first guy. And then I'm trying to remember where the... Oh, there it is. Oh, I haven't even gone up there yet. Oh. Oh. Okay. I guess there's these marks. And then... Yeah, there's the area under Lanedell, the sewers. There's the swamp castle that somebody in chat said was a waste of time. Looks like I haven't... There's like an area here that I haven't really gone into, it seems. Maybe it's just kind of empty. There's honestly a lot left. Yeah, it seems like it, doesn't it? It seems like there's a lot of Elden Ring left. Only a waste of time if you don't enjoy it. Well said. Well said. Oh, this tummy hair. I love it. Okay, I'm gonna take a food break. I'm gonna cook some food. It means I'll be gone for a while. Maybe an hour or more. That's typically how long it takes for me to like cook and eat and clean and then like brush my teeth because I have to put my my stuff back in. But I'll be back. Actually, I'm getting the urge. I'm getting the itch. I'm getting the urge to mix it up. Maybe I'll go back to Max Payne. I think I'll do that. Feels like a good palate cleanser. There's certainly some optional bosses and areas left to do. Cool. All right. I think I might mix it up with Max Payne. I think I'm gonna play some Max Payne after I take a break. So, yeah, Maximum Pain. Did we finish Cyberpunk? No. Not the second time still. But dinner time. I'm gonna get up. I encourage you all to get up and walk around, maybe take a stretch, or I don't know, check another stream. Do what you got to do. Is it out of rotation? I guess for now, maybe. Yeah, for a little bit. I'm gonna go back to it though, because man, I like that. I like that game a lot. Could play that, but also I feel like playing Max Payne. That game rocks. So Max Payne after a break. I'll see you guys then. And hey, thank you all very much for watching so far. It's been a lot of very generous cheers, gifted subs and such. I very much appreciate it. Helps keep the stream engine turning. I'll be back. See you guys soon.